My Brewmaster and my Mistweaver. That's the plan today. My monk. Gonna probably spend the rest of my crests, figure out what I'm doing, and I'll be around 280, 281 item level, most likely. Just gotta spend these crests, decide kind of what I'm doing with it. I think I want to spend my bonus rolls in seat as well. Maybe I'll get a weapon because I can stop using this haste mastery weapon, but we'll see. Otherwise, we're gaming. I am still super not optimized with this tank. However, I will be starting with a 19 Mysara Cavern, so it should be interesting. Got to look at the route. Yo, what's up, Soap? Good morning, good morning. How's it going? Good morning. Good morning. I finally made, and I've been procrastinating this, I made a Guardian Druid Apex guide. How to do max damage with the Elun's Chosen Apex build yesterday. I finally made that. Good for me. All right, so we're just going to take a look at the gear that I have. We're going to try to min-max as hard as we can, and I got to look at this. Go close to 200k over. Ooh, gotcha. So here's the thing. Excuse me. That's not the thing. This is the thing. Let me run this first. Let me get set up for today, and then we will chill. Here's the actual thing, okay? This is a 19 Mysara Caverns. Good morning, Road. Now, that being said, I am curious about something. Does my Brewmaster with suboptimal gear live 19 Mysara Caverns? I need to look at the route. Here's the thing. Here's what I actually need to look at. Okay? What is the route for this place when I'm not playing my bear? I don't think I can do the same route. I'm pretty sure I would die. So I actually have to do a more normal route, which, to be honest with you, I'm not a huge fan of. I don't really want to do it, but I feel like I have to. So let's find out. I just got to take a look at the route real quick before we actually start the key. It is interesting to me that there is a difference between how Brewmaster may route something and how my bear, because I'm pretty sure I don't live this. So here's what we're going to do. I think we're going to do a more normal route. So I think it's this first pull. I think you grab the elephant with it, and then people are playing not this mask over here, but they're playing just down like this. On your monk, it'll just be easier to live. I saw your video. This is one of those interesting scenarios where I'm not sure this would be easier. This is one of the only times where bear would live a first pull, but not monk. So let me just take a look. He's going to play all three bears. He wants to play the Soul Eater here because so this is going to be an intentional pull. I feel like that's doable with a Mistweaver as well. So that's not the end of the world. It's basically the same route that I'm used to, except I'm just taking a look at this. People have been playing this Guardian plus the Shadow. Oh, I don't like this route. Never mind. Whoa, this route's weird. I don't like this. I just don't want to be off on percentage. So the main thing is that this route here plays this gnarled in. I don't necessarily mind doing that, but I don't like it. I don't think we need this corner pack. I don't like this route. I'm looking at it right now. I'm not a huge fan of this. Like, I don't like this pack as an example. The end is weird. I'm kind of going to YOLO a route. I'm not going to lie. I think I'm just going to have to I think I do my normal route, except that I change one pull. That's probably what's happening. All right, I'm going to play the safe build. Here. Let's see. Safe. Let's see. Safe Brewmaster builds linked here. And then we'll do that. I'm going to say super. Good morning. All right. Let's see if I can actually do this. I think like 18 Mysara Caverns is fine. 19 starts to push me a little bit with suboptimal gear. I think it'll be interesting, though. Yeah, the first four Berserkers are difficult, interestingly enough, for Brew. They can be, at least. Now, there is a trick for them, which is that if you play Shadowboxing Treads, you just have to try to dodge their attacks more than anything. But we'll see. All right, I think that Discord link is correct. Did I get that copy right? Yeah, I did. All right. We good? Yeah, sorry. Start stream. Yo, what's up, Jaden? Good morning. All right, so this is the build I'm running, and I think we're just going to go with this. Sounds good. Here we go. Okay. I think we're going to be as good as we can be. I think I'd rather have crit, though, over verse for this key. And then we're playing. This is the best gear I can have. Ataraxia, yo, what's up? Good morning, Ataraxia. How's it going? I'm going to try to play a Brewmaster in this dungeon, which is a 19 Mysara Caverns. Just looking at route. Sorry, almost. I think you do the same thing, except you add a Soul Eater, which I'm not used to doing, but that's probably what we're going to do. And then we'll get this. This key is not too bad. Like, timer here shouldn't be a problem. I don't know if he's playing AF or demo, but let's see. Is he playing AF? He's playing demo, so a timer won't be a problem. And it is crazy that I even have to do that, by the way. Absolutely wild that I have to check if he's playing AF or demo. Like, that's so sad. That's so incredibly sad. But, oh well. All right. Yo. Do we live this? So, what do you think? What do you think? So, you want to start a poll of whether or not we live this key? I'm getting elephant first poll, and we just add a Soul Eater. Timer live. I'll go with time. I'm getting elephant first poll. We just add a Soul Eater. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Are we okay with it? Are we okay with that? We don't have to. It's just one way to get a lot of extra percentage in first pull is intentionally to add the elephant. We don't have to do it, but because I'm not pulling a lot of the other stuff that I would be pulling normally, I feel a little weird about it. If everybody can live it, it's no problem. Yeah, just Zephyr. Zephy first one should be all right. I have a question. How do I know if we as a team depleted a key, but I as a tank could have done it with another team? That is a great question, actually. That's a good question. I might die on the first pull, I guess, but I think I'll be all right. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. I trust my tank. I mean, I have Dwarf, and then with big cooldowns, we just got to do big dam. I think it's fine. I think it's okay. Not yet, no. I was away for a bit. I think it's going to be okay. Why? I'm second guessing my own decision. Do I not pull elephant? I swear, you go Zephyr first one, you go defensive second. Like, I think it's okay with the Soul Eater because you have a Mistweaver, and Mistweaver just spins, and then Chi-Ji, and then like a revival. I'm pretty sure it's fine. I honestly think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think let's go. Let's just end it. Let's go. Countdown 10. All right, guys. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be... Well, let's find out if I'm right about this, because I might be very wrong, and maybe I just die. I don't exactly have a lot of practice. Weird thumb? Oh, yeah, I got a weird thumb. That's true. All right, I pre-combat potion. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm in Brewmaster gear. I'm not in Mistweaver gear, so here we go. What's up, Deco? I was actually going to play Mistweaver today, and then there was another Mistweaver friend of mine that joined, so I am not playing Mistweaver, in fact. Here we go. Put the statue down first. Let them gather toward the statue. Make sure I have good snap thread here. I want those labors. Cool. I want this. I need to pull the elephant fast. I fort brew a second early because I was scared. It's okay. As they connect with me. And then we're here. That's okay. I'm just focused a little bit. Remember, I am not a brewmaster. I know I'm fine here while I have Ox up. I definitely misplayed just now. That was a misplay. On the next Rending Gore, I have Dwarf, and then I Kite. Actually, we kill the elephant so fast it's fine. Good. 3, 2, 1. Bro, this tank is too good. And then I just Kite for a second because I misplayed. Bro, this tank is too good, man. It's just... I don't know. I think I should have been way harder than what it just was. Why should that? I mean, I was panicking too. I didn't even play that well. I literally played that terribly. I actually messed up my rotation heavily. I fort brew before I Ox. I did all sorts of weird things on that pull, man. And I'm just here. And we're just alive. And I'm just alive. Just started watching? Yeah, I click my cooldowns. I rotationally bind my things. Yeah, it's because my hands are weird and I have this weird genetic condition that makes it really hard for me to use my fingers for keybinds. All right, so granted, I could have played that significantly better. I feel like that was my first warm-up key, and I'm just hard chilling, man. This tank is unfair. Like, I should have died. I definitely played that so poorly. Like, I played that really, really bad. How am I not dead? Whoa. Did these guys get pulled? This is going to really mess up the timer and the route. It's okay. We have to pull this now. There's no choice. There is a caster back there who I can CC with a para. I don't know if I send Ox here. I guess I have to. This is super awkward. Doing anything special? I don't even track my stagger. You don't need to. I seriously don't think you need to track stagger. Just kind of vibe purify. Like, with the build I'm playing, because I'm playing the safe. I'm not playing Counter-Strike and stuff. I have so many purifies. I'm not worried about it. Okay. So, because the first pull lasted a bit too long, this is a significant timer loss. However, it should be okay because my Sara Caverns. But this is like a massive time loss that we have to come back here and fight this. I guess in the future, I can just add this to first pull since it was pretty easy and I definitely misplayed it. Interesting, no problem. The butt pull happened. If that pad is there in the future, you kind of have to watch out for it. Okay, so here. I'm going to drag this Hexer in, and I'm going to start the next pull. My healer isn't here. That should not be a problem. Now, preferably speaking, and this is going to be interesting, my healer isn't here right now. The bears are going to hit me. I'll be fine without a healer here for a second. We got the first few prisoners. This one we drag back to the caster, and then we drag back to the caster. Okay. This is the most hilarious 19 Mysara Caverns we've done thus far. Let's see, I've done Mysara Caverns 19 how many times now on my bear? Like 3 times? Probably? Yo, what's up, Riley? Okay, we're gonna be fine. But this key is definitely not going according to plan, I'll tell you that much. How am I doing today? I'm tired, my eyes are a little bit kind of all over the place. But overall, could be worse. I'm not feeling that bad, to be honest. Yeah, I'm playing Brewmaster in a 19, and I'm playing super wrong, and yet I physically basically can't die. And on top of the fact that I can't die, I mean, I just do less damage than my bear. I have to change the route slightly, but, like, I'm just hard chilling. Did I just dodge that bleed? Bro, I didn't even take the bleed because I just dodged it. This is unfair. This is seriously, like, actually kind of unfair. I'm fine. Okay, so we taunt this, go here, probably put statue down real fast. Okay, here I'm a little dry, actually, so I'm going to have to just go taunt the statue, and then open with this brew, and then I go like this. By the way, I'm trying to show you, I don't know if you can tell if any brewmasters are watching, I kind of understand how to play this, but when I'm putting it into practice, I wouldn't say I'm that good at this tank. And yet, I am very alive right now, and we're going to time this key, right? This is the thing. Can't you see how different it is for me? Like, when I play my druid, I'm like global for global. I'm like, I got to do this. I got to do that. I know exactly what I'm doing here. And I'm just like, what? Like, you know, how made the Master of Harmony? Bro, I'm still learning Shadow Pan. I'm not even min-maxing the Shadow Pan yet, so I'm not going to swap to Master of Harmony, even if it is kind of meta. Like this, I'll learn brew over time. Give me the chance to do a few keys, and then I'll be able to get good at it, right? But the thing is, I need that opportunity to learn because I'm just not good at this tank. The reality is that this is not my main. I have never mained Brewmaster. It is the only tank, out of every single tank, it's the only one that I physically have actually not played that much in a season. So we are intentionally taking this. And this is one of the things about this route where I'm not so sure about how I feel about this one. Like, I'm not sure if I really like taking this. I think with Mistweaver, it's fine, because this guy hurts a lot. If you've never healed him before, he's surprisingly dangerous. Okay, I got a little Apex proc there. So then in this window, I just want to be casting as many keg fire to maximize my flurry strikes. And then this is the first blackout kick here. And then we try to prio target this main guy. I want to put a skull on him, but not get hit by a puddle, because I do take a lot of damage here with the bears. And then we blackout kick here to get the combo. That's the first Tiger Palm. So this rotation on this pull was pretty solid, but I'm not sure if I was facing the right direction to maximize my flurry strikes. Okay, heal myself back up. What's up, Kitty? Kitty, I'm playing not a Guardian Druid right now. It's weird, honestly. So we need those captives for this route. That's the idea behind it. Okay, open with the throw. Put statue down. Taunt statue, because I'm bad. I feel like my eyes are definitely a little bit feeling weird right now. Okay, that I need to get this guy in. Yeah, he's annoying. Okay, so I'm gonna go Ring of Peace. Oh my god, I missed my Ring of Peace. Bro, I'm not that good at this tag. I'm making so many mistakes. Yeah, they are kind of dry. I've been having a lot of allergies recently. I've been having to take this antihistamine that, like, dries up my nose. Have I always pushed keys? Yeah, ever since I started playing WoW again. Like, I had to take a break from WoW when I moved to Thailand. For about 4 years, I didn't play at all. This is different. Yeah. So, like, for a while, I actually didn't get to play WoW, which is really sad, of course. But when I started playing again, it was just at the start of Shadowlands. So, like, basically, right when Legion came out, I moved to Thailand, give or take. So I got to play just the start of it. But effectively, I didn't get to play Legion and BFA. And then when Shadowlands came out, it was, like, right around COVID. And I had a gaming laptop, and I was in Thailand. But I got the chance to actually play World of Warcraft, and that was super fun. Although destructive in many ways. Okay, so this time, we're going to try to make this snap work. Okay? It's super hit or miss. This snap here just doesn't always work the way that it's supposed to. Sometimes they snap back, which is annoying, but I have full threat. Okay, let's see if it works better on my Brewmaster. Okay, everybody go to the boss. I'm looking at our percentage and realizing I'm definitely going to have to make something up, but that's okay. Everybody come down. Good. Okay, so if I just chain them right here, they should come to me. Please, come to me. Come to me. And then I have to not die. That's the other thing about this snap. Please just work. Please work. Please work. At least a few of them. Come to boss, please. Sometimes that snap is so weird, man. I don't understand what does or does not create it. Like, see how, like, a few of them are here, but the rest are not? Okay, so I got Dwarf, which is nice. Because you can be a Dwarf on Brewmaster. And then we're going to go here. And then we're like this. And then I can also dispel somebody, which is crazy, by the way. That's also fun fact about this boss. I feel like I'm kind of stuck at 16 to 17. What are you playing right now? The keys have changed a lot, and I don't think it's something that people talk about enough, to be honest with you. The fact that keys are not the same as they were in Shadowlands. In Shadowlands, there was a lot of just, you know what? If you were good, you could pug and push. But keys have gotten so much more competitive since then. Not only that, but the meta perception is so much worse. Because it's gotten more competitive, people care a lot more about performance, I think, comparatively to how it used to be. In my opinion, it is significantly harder to pug to title. It's significantly harder to push keys on your own. And one of the main reasons is because you have to realize so many of the people who pushed keys in Shadowlands, we got to dodge this one. So many of the people who pushed keys in Shadowlands, guess what they're doing right now? Pushing keys with the same people they met in Shadowlands. Do you know what I mean by that? Like they're literally playing with the same people they met a long time ago. And that's really difficult to overcome because you are not. You're trying to make friends today. But that's one of the reasons, it's one of the sneaky reasons why title is so much harder to pug to, or like just pushing keys in general, is because a lot of friend groups were made around that time. And if you're still playing together, which many people are, or at least a variety of them, then it's really difficult because they've already got their established group. And to break into that is very difficult, if that makes sense. I'm just going to take this. It's fine. I got Tiger's Lust. Yeah. And so the best piece of advice I can give you is the fact that even though you're a little behind the curve, guess what? We have another season coming up after this. Start making friends. Don't think so much about improving your score today. Invest a little bit long term. And to me, what that really means is try to play well, Riley, and then add any good tank or healer, especially if you're a DPS. Start adding tanks and healers to your friends list. No joke, that's probably the best thing that you can do. I believe that basically with all of my heart, that easily the best thing you could do is just begin to invest in people for World of Warcraft. Because this is a social game. I know that some people are going to be upset to hear this, but ultimately, World of Warcraft is in fact a social game. And I think it should be treated as such. I think if you don't treat it like that, you're going to be way behind everyone else. Okay, so basically our timer, I know you have to actually talk to people. I know, it's not the advice people wanted to hear. Our timer is behind. We are definitely behind time. And our percentage is lower than I want it to be. So we got to make up some time. We got to cruise here. This is not a fantastic timer. You're welcome. You're welcome. I think the first part of this, we're going to have to see. We're definitely behind. We're like 2 minutes behind right now. Yep. Yeah, we got to lust this pull. We're definitely going to do the big one here. Okay, so I'm going to group these guys. I got to make sure that I have aggro because I am, once again, just not a very good Brewmaster. We have to. Yeah, we don't have a choice. I've got to taunt this individually. I'm going to wait for the first circle, and then we pull mini-boss right here. Perfect. Now my Mistweaver will have more room. And then, well, because we have to, the route got super messed up. One of the butt pulls earlier just really, really cost a lot of time. And I can live, but sometimes I will Tiger's Lust that one. Brewmaster can die on this pull because normally on a Guardian Druid, what I can do is actually just, there's a lot more I can do. So I got to leg sweep one of these to be just a bit careful on this pull. I think we rotate to Fort Brew now, because we have to stay close enough to the statue that we can Tiger's Lust the statue. And those Spirit Wrens are just going off in the backgrounds, because otherwise that happens. So I'm going to get close enough, but I'm not going to die myself, which might happen. But I had to go Tiger's Lust him, because if he's out of range, uh-oh. Yeah, it's not looking good. I feel like our damage is pretty low. But I can't always determine. Sometimes I honestly can't determine sometimes why the damage is low. That's one reason I just hate playing with Augmentation Evoker. Is the Aug doing good here? Did he mess up his rotation? Is somebody else messing up their rotation? How do you know? Like, how are you supposed to find out what the root cause is? I have to turn there. Like, it's really difficult to figure it out. Yeah, I mean, like, without live logging your keys, you would actually have, effectively, no way of knowing. I got a Tiger's Lust myself, so we need this guy and this back. And this is one of the ways we're going to make up percentages, that I will just have to fight him and him easily. Like, I definitely have to do this pull and make it work. My range is a little bit off. This is a nasty tank pull. Like, on my bear, I would be at risk of dying here. And on my brew, I am definitely still at risk of dying here. Both of these is very challenging. So I'm just going to time my purifies really well. I could die. If I was going to die, it would be right here, by the way. This is a scary pull. I'm kind of like kiting backwards. So I have explosive up for a few seconds. I go here, here, here. Fort Brew's back up. Nice. This is a very scary tank pull, but I think it's a little bit of extra percentage compared to what I normally pull. Do you think AUG was a mistake by Blizzard? Yes, actually. Straight up, yes. Yes. Because it's not the balancing, it's what it does to the community. I think AUG was a mistake because it's a misunderstanding of what the community wants. I think that is actually one of the biggest problems with AUG, is that it's a misunderstanding. The community wanted a way to do support, but the problem is they did it in a way which actually takes away the dopamine of your DPS players. Because of how AUG works, it actually takes away from the enjoyment of everyone else, not adds to it. And that's kind of backwards, in my opinion. Okay, so we got that done. Oh, I don't know if I can make up time. We're like several minutes behind. We got to do some like crazy pulls. We're going to have to skip the corner here. We're going to go into this. Somebody has to kick that back there. And then I have to chain this in with everything else. I opened a meter on accident. So I'm going to go here. I have to be doing... These are pulls, by the way, that I would be fucking terrified of doing. I am happy to answer visa questions about Thailand, but not on stream. Because it's a little weird to answer, like, personal visa questions on stream. If you really want to know about Thailand, just join the Discord and ask me there. Okay, I'm going to try to keep this as grouped as possible, but playing both of these is very scary. And also, remember, I could die, so just focusing a little bit. It's just a damage check right now. I guess it's not impossible. I'm getting bounced around here because I want to be kiting down, but we're not getting kicks on the back guy. Playing both of these together is scary as hell. Somebody kick the blast. Somebody kick the blast. Okay, here we go. Yeah. But I kind of have to. Like, I'm looking at our timer right now, and we should be around the second boss, like, right now. Like, we need to be at the second boss already. Oh. I think that the start costs too much time. I mean, it was like, it didn't feel like it was crazy long, but it was long enough. I don't think we're going to time this. I'm trying to think if there's a way I can save time. Like, this pull here is a bunch of percentage, but I straight up, when I play Brewmaster, it's not like I'm doing crazy low damage, by the way. Like, my damage is pretty adequate on my Brewmaster. It's a little bit lower, but man, I'm feeling timer problems. I'm feeling a lot of timer problems right now. Okay, I'm going to roll through with this. Oh, I died. The timer was cooked. I tried. No, there's no way, because we need percentage. It's all good. It's all good. I think the start cost a ton of time. Messed up the entire cadence. We needed to be at the boss right now. There's no way to save that. I was trying really hard, but I was trying to go aggressive. But, yeah. Yeah. Is your first boss split bait because of percentage? The first boss split is literally... We normally kill that boss around 10 minutes. That first boss should be dead at 10 minutes, and on my bear, we have 43% by that point. It was... The hard part about that was the first part, the Demon Hunter accidentally pulled the first two guys, so we had to wait. The first pull, we had to just wait for the Demon Hunter to do something. It's okay. It's hard for me to tell. It's so hard for me to figure out if AUG is good or bad. Let me ask. I should be live logging this too, actually. Are you logging? How are you getting snap threat on Brew? You hit with keg or fire. You basically don't lose threat. You just hit with keg or fire. Can never figure out if it's good or not. I got Brazil 13. This is my first season when I Brazil. Nice, congratulations, Growins. How do you feel about this season? Are you enjoying it? Are you having a good time this season? Started tanking on Druid yesterday. Any advice? Just have fun with it, Kaylee Rosa. There are 3 different Druid builds. Dang, my last Brute tank I completed a key with got a 99% bars and damage. I was plugging 15s on the VDH today, and the AUG was at 70k DPS. It's hard to say. I need to actually look at things. What were the deaths to? Well, that one at the end was there. This was the potatoed. He got meleeed there by... Oh, that was the death that was here at the start. That's right. He lost his damage here, and then this one was just a circle. So this was circle. That was just tornado. I'll have to pack the whole time. Otherwise, I don't think the Demon Hunter pulls that. Pat, what's up, Lixer? Lixer, are you in this key? Oh, Lixer, you're the healer. That's right. Right. You're the healer. The first part, because the Demon Hunter accidentally pulled, yeah, that was like a whole minute of loss. And then the pacing got all messed up. No. It was not Rizal. What's this new cook here? This is something. What is he doing? Oh, shit. What the hell? Oh, I've never seen this before. This is a crazy route. Oh, my God. I've never seen this. Not that it couldn't work, but interesting. AUG has a huge skill gap. I agree. I kind of want to do... I mean, we timed 19 on Druid like 3 times now. Each one had 2 to 3 minute left on timer. But the start just really messed up. Vlogs having some issues. Okay, no problem. Yeah, I think that the routing there was... Yeah. I don't think 19, the timer, is that hard. But honestly, Lixer, my problem with AUG is I can never figure out, like, who was... Is the AUG doing really low damage or is the AUG doing max damage? I actually have no idea. It's very hard for me to determine this. I feel very safe on Brewmaster. Like, I can do whatever. It's all good. No worries, no worries. How do you know? How do you know? It's like impossible to tell. I'm using your no Apex and it's enjoyable. Awesome, Kaylee. So basically, it's supposedly, yes, but some augs don't pump. Some augs do, some augs don't. No problem. Nice try, nice try. Like more than the other two? Yeah, it should be, right? All right, cool. I'll play Mistweaver back up. I'll play Mistweaver here, though. I feel like the AUG is doing good overall. Yeah, this seems like decent damage, but like, is he tab targeting bombardments? How do you know? Is he actually getting like what he's supposed to be getting? There's a whole bunch of stuff. I'm really curious about it. I'm not live logging, so I can't tell. Yeah, what's up, Wi-Fi? All good. I'll play Mistweaver for this one. We'll get it back up real fast. Recently with the Shaw and the Brewmasters, appreciate what you do. Thank you, T. I'm glad that it helped. I am excited to make more stuff like that, though. You can estimate with timers if key is slow. Main thing with AUG right now is extending your duplicates. Not just extending your duplicates, but you can pool damage for your duplicates, and you can sit on ignition rush for your duplicates, and you can also, not only that, but you can also do a whole bunch of things like play passive haste trinkets to get your duplicates chain gunning even faster. And if you are willing to sit on an Essence Burst outside of your windows and then also get Essence Burst before you go into your bombardment windows, then you can get 45 to a minute breath. I mean, there's so much you can do with AUG. I really like that spec, and I kind of wish I had a geared one so I could play it more. All good. No problem. When you log Mythic Plus is the same as anywhere else? Yeah, you just have to... Yeah, some people can live log it. I actually have never figured out how to do that too. Oh, not Windrunner. Caverns, 18. I will heal this one. I like Mistweaver a lot right now. I could have routed it certainly a little bit better too. Like, I added an extra pull, but I didn't think it'd be a problem. Dakota, I wasn't playing Walk with the Ox. I decided on a safer build. So I was not playing Walk with the Ox there. I was playing something else. All right, so we need a Lust DPS, and then we need whoever else. There's a Brewmaster here. Okay, this is Razil. That guy, should we just take them, or I don't know. I kind of want to play. There's an OCE AUG Evoker. Yeah. Bear route is different. I think any other tank. But ultimately, it's the same. It's basically a very similar route. Times among our pally. We just have to figure out who we're taking to this. I mean, I would technically want a tank that isn't a Brewmaster, but we could play with whoever. I don't think we're going to find anyone. Oh, man, I am sore from yesterday. Somebody sup. What's up, Vero? Yeah, I didn't actually play Walk with the Ox there. Brewmaster, like, min-maxing your own damage is not as important as getting a good route and stuff like this. A Shaman, Enhancement Shaman. Should we give him a shot? I'm going to have to heal the hell out of him, but should we give him a shot? Wait, what's this? What's this? A triple stack with the Guardian Druid. Shadow Priest, Fury Warrior. I mean, we'd have to drums. Oh, they canceled. I was going to take him probably. Scott. All right, I guess we're going to go with the normal comp then. So we go like boom, boom, and then a tank. And then a tank of some kind. Instead of AUG, we will get a Shaman. And I will heal the Shaman. Hello. Whitefire, thank you for coming, by the way. That's more on me. I was kind of panic tanking. I'm brand new to Brew. Like, I know I can live anything because the tank is kind of broken right now. But I'm certainly not min-maxing this whatsoever, just to clarify. Definitely not on you guys. Yeah, I think even with the first pull, we should have had it, though. Don't think I can do 18s yet. A little bit of a learning curve for 18s. 18s is... You know, the thing is, 18s are interesting, though. Not pull anymore, because I know that most people skip it, and I think that at 21, when it one-taps you, it's fine. But I think the first pull went fine. We just were a little slow on the Archer, and then obviously the Pat was there, and we needed to do something about this. Covey Monk. Covey. Do I know this guy? Should we give him a chance? I don't know. As long as the route is okay, I can heal. I can keep Brewmasters. Mistweaver and Brewmaster is actually good. Back on the brick grind. Without a DK, exactly the headhunters. Now, the thing is, we could have CC'd them better. I could have Ring of Peace them back in the pull better, but I was kind of panicking, focusing on the damage intake a bit. So that's a lot on me as well. There were so many I could have done a better leg sweep before they jumped out. I could have gotten another kick. I could have rolled out. I could have adjusted. Many things, of course. I think the important thing to remember is there are so many facets to why keys don't always go well. The lowest DPS for a timed 19 Mysara Caverns. I really want to gear my AUG. It is probably my next project. I used to main Augmentation Evoker, and I really like that spec. I actually thoroughly enjoy that spec. Interestingly enough, I'm actually like a really big fan of that. I'm still in 13 range where I need to be with my Prop Pally. Prop Pally, it's not, again, in the video I made a few days ago, it's not that you can't play other tanks. That's certainly not the case. You can play any tank. But goddamn, how hard you have to work. Like, to clarify, I was playing Brewmaster about 60%. I mean, I would say 70% correct. And I was able to live that without a problem. I mean, toward the end, I had to try to pull, like, crazy aggressive, but we'll see. Got a route. We can ask him if he has a route. Let me make sure I'm in my Mistweaver gear, and then we'll go from there. All right, I need to go also spend my other bonus rolls at some point. Oh, this is wrong. We want this ring. There you go. Cool. Save Mistweaver set. I'm trying to gear for both Mistweaver and Brew, and that sucks. Why are the two tanks imbued with the most powerful of magic? Pour them while the two squishiest right now? Yeah. It's not exactly lore friendly. Fair enough. Not try to spend your defensive. I'm just vibing. Where Himmy Potatoes, what tank are you playing? Also, hi, Jake. The three posters behind me, Viral, three posters behind me are Fairy Tail, My Hero Academia, and Kenshin. Aren't you very early? So I started Brewmaster, and you weren't lying. The difference is insane. I know. That's why I'm upset. The reason I am upset is because Jake Blackwood. The difference is in fact insane. It's not even close. That's actually why. Does that make sense? That's what makes it sad. Like that's what makes it really sad. All right, let's get this key back up real quick. Countdown. Oh wait, he's gonna linking me a route. Okay, what are we doing? We're pulling first pull, no elephant, none of these two guys either. Okay, so he's just gonna go real safe with the bears. That's fine. The ambient architecture of dungeon and tanking on brew. Yeah. For real though, TH. Yeah. Brewmaster lets you enjoy the ambiance. My Hero is a great show. Wait. Is he linking me the actual route? Bro, he's doing the weird route. I mean, if he wants to do it, that's fine, but this is definitely the new Cook route. I don't know how I feel about... It's an 18. Okay. It's an 18. Not 21, but if you comfy with it, okay. He's going to try to do the 21 route. He's going to do like the crazy route. Seriously, don't think it's needed. It's easier on lower keys too. I mean, okay, I'll see it. On our 19, I think I'll like it. I'm down to try it. I'm interested. I'm just vibing on the monk right now. I got to farm out some more crests. I've got like champion gloves on. I've just got a few things to replace. New route? Exciting. It is exciting, actually. I like seeing new things. One of my favorite things about healing for a change of pace is that I get to see how other people are deciding to play. And I get to see that. Okay. Overwrite. Okay. Sure. So he doesn't actually chain this down. Like, that snap doesn't work always. And he's going to pull all of this, but not the Restless Guardian. But he's playing all the casters in this area. Wait, he hasn't selected the Gnarlden. Pull 8. You haven't selected mobs. Wait, is this intentional? Well, he's going to go to the right. Oh, you going right. Right? Oh. All right, there you go. Time first 20 is so increased. All right, let's do it. All right, show me. Show me, all good. There we go. Countdown. Let's roll. Arson key. Okay. Pulling 2 minis. That's fine. I'll just, you know what? He's going to do whatever. I'm going to follow him, and I'm going to heal because I'm a Mistweaver. If y'all thought Brewmaster was easy, for what it is worth, Mistweaver is even easier. That's one reason I like it right now. Warhawk just subscribed to tier 1. Yo, thank you for this up. Yeah, by the way, for healing as well, I find Mistweaver to be omega good. However, there are a few things to understand about Mistweaver. There are so many little pieces of tech that you can do as a Mistweaver that I swear most people don't know. One of them is Tigers lusting the tank on gathers. That is such a big help, but I've never seen Mistweavers do it. Tigers lusting tanks is so helpful. It's genuinely super helpful. So I'm going to just Ring of Peace him back in. There you go. Stop the cast. And then my rotation, if you can see. So I'm doing Giga damage, Giga healing. I'll show you the healing logs after I finish dodging this. And you can see my rotation here is very complicated, right? You can see that I'm having to work extremely hard. If you can see my rotation down here, there's a lot of buttons I'm pressing. In fact, one of the hardest things about Mistweaver is that my finger starts to get really tired because I have to hit the same button so many times in a row. But don't be fooled, it's actually really fun. That's the thing to understand about it, is actually super fun. Even though it seems like it wouldn't be fun, it is actually super fun. Yeah, Cramp Weaver. Haha. All right, so just keep this on the tank until I get into the pull. Bam, and then I Chi-Ji right now. And then we're going to go boom on the Shaman. He's going to be fine as he doesn't take aggro. Perfect. This is a weird thing, though. You know what? Actually speaking, that's a good idea. I'm not going to lie. That's a great idea. Wow. That is very smart. Maybe I should bind it to mouse wheel. I have mouse wheel on 4. Ooh. Ooh. That's clever. That is clever. I can't believe I didn't think about that, Growens. It's the same thing. Oh, we didn't get that kick. I didn't think about that before. Oh, that's really genius. That's what we did. Yeah, that's what we did for Ironfur and Thorns of Iron days. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I can do that. I just have to... What was that? Was that a frontal? I don't know if I like this route. I have to use res. I conduit. I don't know if I'm a huge fan of this pull. Are we sure that this route is better? I mean, I guess it's fine because it should only be a Hex Guardian plus a caster. I guess that should be fine if we get kicks, right? What did he die to? He died to a melee. Oh, wait, we got meleeed. Did he meld? Oh, I was about to say, because we got clapped. Yeah. We got, like, giga clapped. Oh, he's playing Master of Harmony, too. Interesting. I'm curious to see his damage as well with Master of Harmony, then. First pull looks good. First pull is good. I don't know about the second, though. Brewmaster feels kind of nutty. I haven't played Brew since Mist was out. Yeah, no, I know, exactly. Brewmaster is just, you don't even have to play it well for it to be good, and that's what's crazy to me about it. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it is Brazil. It's Arson's key. But I guess that pull, we got meleeed. Did something come in and we got aggro on it, or I wonder what that was. It's so easy once you see it. Okay, sure. Can do. Hey, how come my meters are still basically just broken? Like, sometimes I want to... They haven't fixed this since the patch, right? Because I want to change this from deaths to HPS, but I can't. I literally can't. Like, it's just... Does anybody know how to fix this? Like, this meter right here won't give me the option to change it to anything else except damage done. So I can't actually look at HPS because these meters are just broken. Any ideas about how to fix this? Do/reload. I think I'll try it though. Blizz meters are jank. Yeah, I guess. All good. Let me go again. It's been happening a little bit though. What's up, Acro? Wait, Acro, you're not the healer, are you? Are you the healer? It randomly started working again? Use details because of that? I see. No, you're not Acro the healer. Okay. There is an Acro healer that I am familiar with. Okay, so for example here, Tigers lusting the tank is actually Giga Tech because he will take far less melees, and it is helpful to Tigers lust the tank. Here, he has aggro on this, so I will go. He has aggro for sure. He connected. And then from here, we go 1, Chi-Ji, and then we spin to win. few of these, bam, and then we're here. So this is the rotation. I'm going to do maximum damage. Oh, this finger, this is a good... Yeah. Deciding, actually, you know what? Deciding to finger blast my spinning crane kick was actually an amazing decision on Mistweaver. I'm going to get a lot more damage and a lot more healing because of this. Oh, it reminds me of when I used to be married. Gigatech, actually. That is so helpful. That is actually so helpful. Damn. I don't even have to think about it. Because before I was manually pressing Q. But now I don't actually have to manually press Q. I can actually just bind it to mouse wheel. That's actually a great tip. That's a good tip. Do you call it a rotation because you're spinning? That's actually kind of clever. I see what happened there. Okay, so does he need external? No, he is a demon hunter and he has this. So now I just Chi-Ji. One here, spin to win. Okay, if it's on me, it's on him. So I let the tank keep the dot for a second. Dwarf is powerful not just on tanks, but also here. So here what I can do is when that guy starts casting, I can leg sweep it. Okay, who has this? I need to... Somebody needs to kick this. That's what killed us earlier. And then... How do I establish a second gear set? It depends on the spec. Like, actually, one of the things I'm running into a problem with is that I want to play both Brewmaster and Mistweaver. The problem is that Mistweaver wants haste. That's one of my main issues with it, is that Mistweaver really, really wants haste. But Brewmaster is anti-haste. So, Brew main want to try Mistweaver. It's tough. I think the best thing about current gear sets is actually mostly the fact that you can have two different rings and a different neck, and all of the necks basically in Mythic Plus right now have haste on them. So haste crit or haste verse, both of them work. Yeah, well, that's also fine. So if you have any haste, basically Mistweaver likes haste. Otherwise, I think that I would gear mostly for Brewmaster, because Brewmaster just doesn't. I think you can play Mistweaver with less haste, as an example. Okay, so now we're in a Juggernaut pull, but otherwise this is all just tank damage. So we're just gonna spin to win. Yo, I want to, by the way, one of the things I'm very curious to see, have you guys seen enhancement shamans before in like an actual key? I've seen them in like 10s or 12s. I don't think I've seen a single enhancement shaman at this level. I'm trying to think about it. I really don't think I've seen, you just played with one? Did he do good? I have seen very, very, very few of them. It's average DPS? Let's find out. Does my tank have a plan here, or does he need external? Because there's a few things on him here. Deafening Roar, no problem. Dude, this finger tech is awesome. Literally, I mean, guys, this is what I'm doing. I'm literally just like, this is cool. I like this. We had one in 19 Pit. It was not a good time. Look at this. This is a good rotation. I like this. Here, watch this, watch this. Watch what I'm going to do in the next pull. Are you ready? Are you ready? Watch this, watch this. Ready? This is the entire rotation. I am healing. I am healing currently. By the way, this is This is an 18. Sorry, not 19. 18 Mysara Caverns. This is how you heal on Mistweaver right now. 18 Mysara Caverns. I am doing 70k DPS, and I am keeping my entire group alive. Somebody exclamation clip this. This is one of my favorite healers right now. I cannot express to you that this is actually fun. It sounds like it's not fun, but it is. It's actually super fun. Like, Mistweaver is probably the most fun healer right now. Look at this. Look at that. I'm just letting it rip. I feel like look at that. I'm doing big damage too. Like, I'm actually doing a lot of damage on this pull. I'm doing more damage than basically any other healer, and I'm just keeping everybody alive. This is like massive HPS as well. This is how I like the game. It's just fun sometimes to vibe. It's super fun to just chill. You gotta send that no, I don't want them to nerf it. I don't want them to nerf it. This is how you heal. I'm not even kidding. Like, that was literally my rotation. This is well, okay, on single target, the reason it's fun is because on single target, you do actually have to game. That is one of the things to understand, is that on single target, you have to make a plan. Like, second boss here, you need an actual rotation. But yeah, basically, Mistweaver is just the DPS who actually heals. That's all it is. Here, is this current right now? I can't. Here, this is current, by the way. Here, watch this pull. Are you ready? So this is going to be, you guys know this pull. This is a hard healing pull. So this one here, this is an actual healing pull, yeah? Watch. I hit Chiji. So look at the damage. Look at, by the way, so there's actual healing in this, right? Look how quickly the healing absorbs get absolutely bursted up. This is the thing. Look at the necrotic wave is coming. 3, 2, 1. It's already healed up. You see? 18. So it does healing is the thing. It's not like a troll rotation. It actually does do healing, which is the fun part of it. Yeah. What's up, Slutty? The game has become a joke. It hasn't become a joke for what it's worth. It's okay. Can we actually talk about this? No, seriously. Let's get into this. I know you didn't mean that sarcastically, but can I use your comments to start a conversation, by the way? Gamer Clips. Mr. Gamir. You said the game has become a joke because I am healing an 18 behind me and I am basically pressing one button, spinning crane kick to heal my party. Is it a problem that a lot of healing and tanking is a little bit simpler these days? I don't think that's a bad thing. I actually think it's negative for the game when the two roles that have the most responsibility are incredibly difficult and so punishing that if you miss a single global, it's over for you. I don't think that's good. I actually think this is way better. I think that it is significantly better when a healer or tank has the option to, at the very least, play in kind of a relaxed, chill way, because the truth is, I just want a game today. Like, I'm stressed in real life. I'm not trying to play perfect. I'm not trying to parse 100. I just want to enjoy my day of playing World of Warcraft. And in order for me to do that, I would rather play something that just has a little bit more of a chill rotation. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I actually think that it's not only is there nothing wrong with it, I think it's good when the game becomes accessible to that degree. It's okay if that for this pack, because this is a very hard pack to heal. And it's also a difficult pack to tank. And if my rotation is not that complicated, I think that's good. I don't think that's bad. I genuinely think that that's actually healthy. Does that make sense? Like, I think it's more important that we just enjoy our time playing the game than having to sweat like crazy. I'm still understanding the packs, I'm still doing my job, but you have to understand that if tanking and healing requires an endless level of min-max, you're not going to have tanks and healers playing the game because more people want to just chill and less people want to go MDI level, craziness. That's actually not the goal for most players. And I think that that is important. I actually think that understanding the mechanic on this pact, by the way, the reason that people were dying is because these headhunters won't shoot you if you're in melee range. Fun fact, that's why everybody died just now. Because if you pull 2 headhunters, then they're going to double shoot somebody, and that can kill them. Now, they put that mechanic in. That mechanic doesn't seem that punishing, but it also requires a certain level of knowledge, and I don't necessarily know if that's like a super fun time. Like, I have to external him because they're still alive. Technically speaking, you're not supposed to pull 2 of them. That's on the tank to understand it. But it shifts the responsibility away from where it should be, which is just doing a mechanic. If everybody understood that and they all stood in melee, this would be a lot easier. I just think that in general, the game punishing you hardcore is not about, it's not actually productive. Let me put it this way. If the game punishes you for trying to enjoy the game, it turns into something that is not World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is inherently a social game. And I think that tanks and healers feel this the most. DPS don't feel it. Because DPS will just be like, man, healer, like, what'd you do, man? And it was like, what do you mean what I do? There was a mechanic there that no one was partaking in. But the thing is, are you really expected to learn every single mechanic of every single trash mob? Granted, I guess this is an 18, so I totally do hear the argument, by the way. It's a very valid argument that maybe yes. Maybe the answer is yes, actually. Maybe you are supposed to have that knowledge, and maybe that is expected. But if it is expected, can I tell you something? In all the 18s and 19s that I have done this season, whoops, okay, I got hit by that. That's actually really bad. I might die. That was me trolling. So I'm going to die here, and then the key is over. But, no, wait a second, I'm alive. So, here's the thing. Fun timing on that. So here's the thing. I have never seen a single key where DPS actually know all the mechanics. DPS are not expected to know all the mechanics. You walk in, you blast, you hit your defensive when you need to hit your defensive, and your healer and tank worry about everything else. Would you agree with me on that? Gamir, would you agree with what I'm saying? Zaraki, as part of this conversation, do you concur? Do you guys really think that in all of your keys, your DPS have actually bothered to learn all the nuances of mechanics? Because I swear they don't, and I don't think I don't even think it's fair to expect them to have that knowledge, because it's just not how the game is played these days. DPS blast. Everyone else worries. Your tank and healer, they are the ones responsible for understanding everything, and your DPS, a really good DPS will do it. But back to the main point, what the most important thing is for me is that I want there to be way more tank players and way more healer players. There is a tank shortage. Wowhead literally just released an article about this. They had an article. There is a tank shortage. Do you know why there's a tank shortage? Because the tanks have so much responsibility in a season that actually claps them, and it isn't fun to be fighting for your life perma nonstop at key levels that are not MDI level. Like, that isn't actually enjoyable gameplay. I don't think that tanks in general, I mean, some tanks like the challenge, and challenge is fine, but, like, having to actually fight for your life on every single pull, especially if you're not a Brewmaster, yeah, it's not fun. Like, that isn't actually enjoyable gameplay. Like, that's not what the player base wants. I really believe with all of my heart that if they made tanks feel incredibly powerful and effectively allowed them to kind of just coast a little bit more like DPS, like, you still have to do the thing and you still got to be a good tank, but just a little bit more coasting, I think would be omega valuable. Like, I think it would actually borderline solve the problem. I really think that it would make a massive difference for the game if tanks were chilling a bit more. And also healers. Because what we're talking about and the rant that we're going on, because, Gamir, this started because I was chilling and I was coasting on a healer and you were like, the game has become a joke. I get where you're coming from, and I understand wanting to make the game challenging. Not immortal, but yeah, honestly, you know what? Yes. Borderline immortal. Yes. Actually, what's wrong with that? What's wrong if tanks don't die? And because, like, they've already designed the dungeon to limit tanks. Tanks won't overpull because you can't. Almost every dungeon has very, very, very particular checkpoints that you cannot overpull anyways. Tanks will learn. Tanks will learn. Like, there are going to be, if there's a tank that will overpull this area and wipe the group, they're going to do it anyways. They're just going to die and blame the healer. Whereas if they're at least very, very tanky, then they won't die and there's a chance of recovering the key. Like, I don't think it's a problem if tanks are super tanky. I don't want them to have infinite CC packages like they had at the end of Dragonflight with Vengeance Demon Hunter double sigils. That I don't want. I don't think that's healthy. But just making tanks feel like they basically can't die, like, unless you really misplay, like, you have to have some, you know, risk of something, but effectively, yes. Is that actually so bad? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I actually don't know if that's the end of the world. People talk as if it's going to ruin keys, but I actually think it would make people feel way more comfortable tanking. Because even if you basically couldn't die, like if it was very difficult for you to die, let's say, then you know what would happen is you would still have to worry about the route. You would still have to worry about the pacing. You would still have to be the leader of your team. It doesn't make it a cakewalk. It shifts the responsibility in a way where I think that players will enjoy that level of responsibility far more than I think I'm going to die and wipe my group. Earlier, I was mentioning that there was a mechanic that my DPS didn't know about, and so we had permadeaths to it, yeah? We had a lot of deaths to that. You know that mechanic? Let me catch my train of thought here, because I saw the second mini-boss being pulled, and I just need to focus slightly. we B-resed, he died again immediately because he didn't understand the mechanic. And look, we're still going to win this key right now. Like, our timer is fine. Imagine I made that mistake as a tank. Key is over. Key is over, man. Like, it's just GG's immediately. If viciously and immediately the key is over because I have made a mistake as a tank. So yeah, I don't actually think it would be a problem if tanks were a little bit less squishy, if they were a bit more immortal. And so it's like, you say that. So Wisdom, you said you can't die in 8 out of 10 pulls right now. Let me ask you guys that are listening right now. How many times have you been in a key where your tank has died? How many keys have you lost this season? Give me a general statistic as you're pushing. Let's call it any key level, but mostly let's think about push keys, right? In general, often. Give me a general statistic. How many keys have you lost this season because your tank has died? I think this is an actual hard tank season. If Brewmaster, almost never. You just lost the pit because your prop pally died. Fair enough. Since I have been healing, I would say this is an insane pull. What is he doing? Holy. Okay. All right, guys. Let's focus up. Let's focus up. Holy. My prop pally has died a lot. Okay. 6% of keys. 6% only? Dude, in my keys, it's like way higher than that. Like, I seriously think super often. Yeah. In 17 to 18 range, I think it's basically like, it's got to be way up there. They pull way too big for the key level. That is also an absolute factor. But I don't think so. The thing is, that happens right now, yeah? That would happen regardless. Even if they made tanks tankier, it would just mean that the tank dies less. No, Wiz, that's the thing. You're assuming that tanks understand and play the game like you play the game. So yeah, technically speaking, you're like, how would you die in Pit of Sauron? There are many ways you can die, like just dropping your mitigation and being panicked because of this or that or whatever. So many ways you can die. And that's kind of a disconnect that if you're a really good tank, you won't be dying that much, but it's still stressful. And the stress is the thing that I want to target with this conversation. Like, that's the thing. I don't like the stress. I'm okay with it. I've been tanking for a long time. If I just think about it like this, I've been tanking for a very long time. If I am stressed on my main tank, imagine how the general community feels. Tank dies during pull, and a bunch. Tank dies during this. Yep. That doesn't surprise me, by the way. I think the war within level of tankiness was good as well, by the way. I think the end of Dragonflight was too much, but that's mostly because of double sigils. That was a double sigil problem more than anything else. You especially see it on Algathar. Exactly. Like, for example, first pull of Algathar Academy. Yes. Do you know why tanks die there? They added that mechanic. They didn't have to add that mechanic. It was an intentional choice of their part, by the way. Like, it was genuinely, they didn't have to add that at all. What was a double sigil issue? Back in the day at the end of Dragonflight, you had a tank that was not only immortal, but also had double silent sigil, double grip sigil, double misery sigil, and Chaos Nova among everything else. And it's just like, they had infinite CC on top of the fact that they were immortal. They could solo, let me put it this way. They could solo CC packs for about 45 seconds. Because they're silent sigil, I think at that time, you played Ogavoker still. But like, not Ogavoker, but you just had ridiculous levels of degeneracy when you had double sigils. That's not what I'm asking for. I'm asking to, because that actually increases the responsibility of tanking. That doesn't decrease it. That now all of a sudden your tank is basically responsible for getting every single stop and kick. That's not good. It's just responsibility has a funny inverse reaction with fun. The more responsibility a tank has in a key, the more chances that the tank might actually brick the key, generally speaking, equals less fun for the tank. And you also end up getting less tank players because it is straight up less fun. You see? That's the thing. And I'm thinking about it from this perspective of how do you make it more fun? How do you make it more enjoyable? What could you do to change the design of tanks so that not just the design necessarily, but the structure of the dungeons? Like, what could be done to address this issue is a really interesting question. You got to 3k on your monk and you're about to quit. You finish a key with about 30 to 40 interrupts. It's less of a design problem. A big chunk of humans just don't want the responsibility. Okay, so I'm going to heavily agree with you. I would agree with you 1,000%. Let me focus on this key a little bit, because I'd love to continue this conversation outside of this key. This next little part, obviously, will require a lot of effort on my part, and I will have to lock in slightly. But it's a very good conversation to have. Some kind of MDI. The Lindormes was good, but have you seen tanks use it? Have you guys actually seen tanks use the Lindormes affix so far? I haven't seen it. I mean, granted, I'm probably doing a key level where no one will use it, but I haven't actually been able to see it yet. Drink. I'm good. Mistweaver. I'm good. In caverns, yes. More obvious telegraphs. I think that is a huge part of it. Yes, I did learn that if you enable it as a tank, everyone will see it, which is kind of crazy. The caverns count is still rough for you. There are so many ways to pull this dungeon. I mean, the route we're doing right now is a weird one. I mean, it'll work. I think we have time, but it's definitely an interesting route. So where's he doing? He's going to pull these warriors up. That makes sense. Okay. I'm going to channel on him. He's going to go into boss. Where is he pulling? Oh, he wants the other warrior. He missed it with the tag. That's fine. And then we're going to come up. I'm assuming he doesn't want to kick these, right? For funnel. Funnel makes it easier for me. I don't mind that. Playing Mythic Plus in general is just getting used to crazy trash mobs. I do think, by the way, that it is absolutely dungeon design. Oh my god, the Demon Hunter had aggro there. That's hilarious. Is Mistweaver just spin to win, pretty much? Yeah. There's obviously more complexity to it. It's not quite just spin to win, but it's pretty close to it. Oh, no, the tank! Ouch. Did he roll into it? He got a 1 million melee hit? What? How did he die? It's like it's pretty much impossible for a Brewmaster to die, but what we can do is try to check it, though. I figured that, too. Demon Hunter actually took the first. Just don't do it. It's 18. We can run it back once. No, you don't. No, you don't. Just let it hit. Do it normal. We can run it back once, but just do it normal. I'm gonna tell him right now not to do fancy tech. Fancy tech on 21. 20 plus. 18 we time with just normal stuff. No, it's fine. It's fine. I can heal it, no problem. Just if you're gonna die, like he died there, and then currently he is blaming the other people, and I'm not a huge fan of that. Also, that's a weird breakdown. Why did he want to? He walked into it. He's saying he's gonna soak one. He's saying he's gonna soak one every time, but he died. So if you die as a tank, then it is not tech. It's just bad. That's the thing. The thing is, if you die as a tank, I'm telling him not to do it. But if you die as a tank, it's unfortunately your fault. In this case. Yep, I don't even think you soaked the first one. You want to know another problem with Mythic Plus keys at the moment? Tell me, Zeralian. Tell me. Yep. Paratech is super easy. You only soak the first one, not every time. I don't like it in pugs because, you know why? No, it is not jittery. You know why I don't like it in pugs? Because I plan my healing ramp. The 2 shades spawn. No. Watch. The 2 shades spawn. I can see them moving closer to each other. I plan my healing for this moment. I, as a pug healer, you're not thinking from a healing perspective. As a healer, I know that fight is hard to heal. So I plan my healing for when you need to heal. But if they start doing things that I'm not aware of, like this happened once when I was playing my Resto Druid in this key, where we had a DK who was like, I'll just grip the ads. And I was like, if you grip the ads, I haven't planned my ramp. I'm ramping in 3 seconds, but you've gripped it, so now it's getting broken now. It's actually much easier for me to see them moving, and then I can see when they're going to connect. Yeah, I know you could do that, but there's no point in doing that. So the thing is, you could do it that way. You could, but I just don't think it's a good idea. What's up, Alyssa? Oh, it's going okay. I'm enjoying my Mistweaver. We can do the route, I guess. I don't think that route is that impressive, unfortunately, though. So the thing is, when you try tech, you have to understand why you're doing the tech. You can't just do the tech. You have to understand why you're doing it, though. You liking? What's up, Deco? I mean, it's decent. I don't mind it. I like the fact that I can cast it while moving. Gives me a little bit of a extra boost. I need to get more gear for my Mistweaver. I'm only 278 right now. I'm trying to gear for both Brew and Mistweaver, so it kind of sucks. I need to also find a better crafter for this. It's like impossible to find this, though. Yeah. Moving while soothing, yeah, that's a good one, though. 2 of them are going to be accidentally ran into. Needs to make them kiss. So, the mechanic itself is not that bad. But when you start trying tech, it is complicated. It gets complicated. There are some pieces of tech that are actually helpful. That is not one of them. Just note that we have lost this key twice to the tank trying tech that he did not need to try because it is an 18. Yeah, I agree with what he's saying. It comes out when you're trying to make them kiss, so it helps. But I have cooldowns. Like, it's not hard for Mistweaver to heal that. I mean, it might be a little bit tough depending on how bad it goes. But yeah. Deco, there is so much tech, by the way, since I've been playing Mistweaver that I would like you to start doing in our keys if you are okay with it. One of them is Tiger's Lusting the tank on Gather is literally the most OP thing ever. You can have it for actually every Gather. That's incredible, by the way. That is Omega tech. And please, Tigers, Lust me on cooldown for every Gather. It helps so much. Helps so much. Like, it makes such a difference, actually. Tigers Lusting tank tech is good. Yeah, it makes a big difference. Should I come heal your baby keys? Well, I'm going to be getting up my Evoker soon. I think my next passion project is basically going to be my Evoker. I want to get my AUG fully geared, and then along with AUG, the plan is basically I'll probably play Prez a little bit as well, just for fun. How geared is my dragon? Low, but I got all my bonus rolls, right? So with 4 bonus rolls, you can do all sorts of cool things. Like, I can just go use them, and then I'll get a bunch of 272 items, and then I can be kind of geared. I just have to decide where I'm using them on the Evoker. Okay, who's this first one on? I didn't really need to external there. He was actually fine. You enjoy Prez at all? I mean, Prez is my favorite healer in general. Like, in the past, Prez was my favorite healer. Right now, I'm not sure if I would super love it at the moment, to be honest with you. I would just say I like it right now. I'm not sure I would, like, crazy enjoy it, though. And mostly because I am enjoying kind of chilling on the game instead of, like, crazy, though. What else something should do? What's up, Zero Allen? Tell me. Dwarf is OP, not just for tanks, but also for healers. Instead of just always tanking keys, they should go in and learn other roles. I agree with you. I also think healers should do that. One of the reasons that I'm an effective healer, by the way, is actually specifically, by the way, one of the reasons why people should try other things. The only reason that I am a good healer, pretty much, is because I know exactly what my tank needs. I am not actually a healer main. Like, I would not describe myself as a good healer, but I know when my tank will need me. I know when he will need me to use my utility. I can understand, because I have tanked, when he'll need to kite, I understand when he will need external, so I don't ever have to waste my external. Like, I understand how to do all this. Like, if I external him here, it'd be wasted because he has his Ox up. And then after Ox, he will probably have Fort Brew, but he won't use it for the next pull. So right after this, if he takes a bleed here, and he's in danger, which he won't be because this pack is going to be dead, but I could, for example, leg sweep so he takes a few less melees, because you can see him backing up a little bit, so that leg sweep right now will just keep his health steady. Did he need it? No, because there's only a few things left, but those little things and that piece of information, I know he's going to gather this, so I'm going to Tiger's Lust him, because this gather can be a little bit scary. I know I need to wait for aggro, because he has loose threat, except for the mob that he just walked past. Nope, I stole aggro there, so I just had to wait. If I had hit that too early, I would have taken a melee. I have aggro on this right mob here, but that was planned. And then I know he's going to need me on this pull. I have aggro still, and now he's got it. I can tell that these things are going to happen before they happen because I also tank. And I know how to do this gather. I think it makes a big difference to have that sort of knowledge, although it's unfair to expect healers to try tanking, and it's unfair to expect the vice versa as well. But it is something that definitely, it's a wicked benefit. Who has it? Somebody got snared. I'll Tiger's Lust them. Oh, it didn't actually go off. Here, let me Tiger's. There you go. Sometimes chilling is more enjoyable than sweating. I agree with that. I mean, I strongly agree with that. These spears hurt if we're taking a bunch of them. But so, like, on this pull, I know that I don't need to keep Enveloping Mist on my tank. Even if he needs me, it would be a spin to win there, for example. But on the start of this next gather, he's on his own because I'm in combat and I am a dwarf. So I'm going to get this now. Did we get the one in there? Looks like it. Cool. So right now, he will need me for 2 seconds. So I'm going to walk in here and do this. And then from this point, there will be no Enveloping Mist on this pull, because it would actually be a waste of a global, though. I wish more classes had the ability to multi-roll. I wish they made it easier to multi-roll. I wish that basically, like, I wish if you crafted an intellect staff, that it was actually also agility. Like, I wish, like, there are little things they could do to make it a little bit more friendly to multi-roll. Oh, I stepped in a puddle. That's my bad. I was not locked in. Res me. If you tank this pull, this is an actually interesting thing. If you tank this pull, it is easier to tank it right here. If you tank it right here, it's actually super hard for me to see the puddles on top of the green hill. Little things. As funny as that sounds, no joke, it'd be easier if you tank it on the white path instead of the green thing. Because when we're both spinning to win, it's really hard to see that. Meccano unlock you in 18. I know, that's what I'm saying, Deco. But the thing is that people don't think. This is the thing. People don't think. No, that was my fault. Obviously, I wasn't paying attention. I was too chillin'. People don't think from the healer perspective. Inky Black Potion. You know what? Actually, you're probably right about that. That's actually not a bad idea. Inky Black Potion would probably go hard here. You're right. Doing it so one accidentally touches it. So, yes, but the thing that, Jonesy, I understand the tech of wanting to para one of the ads on Vordaza. But what you don't, if you haven't healed this season, you have to understand that there is a timing of that fight which I will plan for. Like, I have a plan, and it will work. But I need to know when the ads are going to hit. And if I am not aware of when the ads are going to hit, we're not in Discord. This isn't a coordinated group. No one is saying, oh, yep, go now or don't go now. There's no communication at all. The tank is also, he had a route, and the route is not going according to plan. And so, if you delay the damage, I actually have a harder time healing it, not an easier time healing it. And that's just a miscommunication because people don't think from that perspective. They think, well, it's tech. It's tech when you see people do it on hierarchies because they're in Discord with each other and they can, for example, communicate when that is going to happen, if they are going to do it. It is not tech in a pug when I am stressing on that fight because I don't know what's going to happen and I am thinking, how can I make a plan to counter people actually doing it the way I'm expecting them to? The healer needs to be able to anticipate the damage. And if you make it so that I cannot anticipate the damage, then I will have a hard time healing it. And so the problem is, it's one of those things where you watch people do it in higher keys and you think to yourself, it must be good. It's not necessarily like that. It doesn't necessarily actually work that way. Many times it is not good to do what they do in the highest keys, even in an 18 like we're doing right now. I need to know when things are happening. And if you mess up the timing for me as a healer, I am going to have a really rough time at it. It's not just if I was playing my Mistweaver, it's also happened with Resto Druid. And it's just, yeah. And there's a very particular way of being able to heal. But most people don't know that, and that's absolutely fine. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. It's totally fine for people to not have that knowledge, because how are you going to learn? Like, it doesn't, you know, where would you learn it if you're not actually also a healer? And, but I do wish that people understood more. Just because you see it being done at the highest level does not mean you should do it in your keys, even your 18. Your 18 is not a 21. There is a very big difference between those things. 18, although for a lot of people is still a very valuable push goal, is not that hard. The truth is that 18 right now is quite chill. You do not need to be gaming hard on an 18. You want to go safe. If your tank overpulls and you wipe because of it, you will fail. If your tank does not overpull and they actually decide to commit to a relatively safer route that is still efficient and still does good lust pulls, etc., because it is an 18, it's not a 12, you will win. But you should not overpull. It is actually a massive thing that I have noticed since I started playing my alts. Oh my lord. Tanks, please stop overpulling these dungeons. We are not doing a 21. You do not have to do what they're going to do on the MDI, which is coming out next week, and I am terrified that tanks are going to start thinking, oh yeah, let's do the entire first thing of Skyreach, not just the first hallway, but let's just Warlock Gateway up. Send it, bro. It's like, no, please don't send it. The timers on these keys this season are really, really chill. We are not going to fail. If we have, from this point in this key, only one more death, we literally can't lose unless the tank decides to pull something that is way too much, and then we will lose. And it's just like, please, just be safe. Like, you can make the key enjoyable for everyone. That is a valiant goal. 100%. 100%. Yeah? But, like, you don't have to do crazy stuff. Just do regular stuff. Regular route. Regular things, please. Now, I'm actually curious to know people's thoughts on this. How many packs do you have to do it, though? How many packs do you have to have for a DPS to say, I'm having fun in this dungeon? I feel like it's like 2. Like, basically, if you have at least 5 mobs in a pull, you're chilling, right? Like, that, like, your DPS are not going to pull for you if you have, like 5 plus mobs. You can't do 1. You can't ever have 1 mob, because then your hunter is going to be like, oh, I just misdirect and, you know, I'm sending something because I have cooldowns. But I feel like you don't need 20. Like, the difference between 20 and a regular amount is fair, right? Like that, you know what I mean? I feel like as long as you have 5, 6 mobs in a pull, so that's like 2 packs, maybe even 1 big pack. Yeah, you can't do individual packs because then people are going to pull for you and a lot of toxicity is, you know, created from that. So that makes sense to me. Like, you can't do it that way. I get that. But I seriously think that tanks would see so much more success in their keys if they understood what they see at the highest level is not necessarily what they should replicate at their level. It is so important, okay, that they understand that actually play safe equals big IO this season. Like, it's actually a huge part of understanding how to get score in this current Midnight Season 1 is the timers are quite friendly. So, like, this pull right here, you have a choice. On 18, with Lust up, you kind of need to do a big pull here. But overall, if this was a 15, you don't need to do all of this area because there's a chance at a wipe. And a wipe costs you way more time, right? Like, it's going to cost you significantly more time. You lose so much time from that. You do not gain time. And I just wish that tanks understood this. Like, genuinely, I might make this a video because it's so important. And if you understood, like, what is he doing here? Like, we have time so easy. What is this? Can we do this pull? Sure. But is it necessary? We have me, a Mistweaver, and Enhancement Shaman. We are going to do significantly less damage because now we have to dodge tornadoes as we're doing all of this. I have to go Tiger's Lust this guy, so I have to stay close enough to be in range of the Tiger's Lust. We're going to have to be dodging puddles into tornado. Can you do this pull? Sure, but I don't actually think this was wise. Like, you could also do this without this guy, and we would be just fine, because he has to pull more stuff in this room anyway, so why don't you sequence it so that there's not a chance of us wiping? Granted, if nobody gets hit by tornadoes, like, just because it works doesn't mean that you should do it. Because in most pug groups, if I was a normal healer, I would be panicking right now, and I would make a mistake. But if I made a mistake here, it's not necessarily, like, that's because I'm like, oh my god, I wasn't expecting this. There was no communication that we were doing this. I didn't know we were going to do this. I'm making a plan for it, and I'm supposing, I guess it works, but I don't know. I feel like sequencing it like this has a lot of risk, and you don't have to take that risk at the current key level that we're at. That he would have, like, the tank does not have this on an 18. I'm quite positive, given how he's been tanking thus far, he would have already timed it on 18 if he did not try stuff like that. Did it work? Yes, we all gained that pull very well. But I still think, like, you can pull the defender. So, like, watch this pull right here. Defender in this pull is identical to what we just did, except that now there's no wipe scenario. Because, yes, we're going to fight this here anyway, so what's the point of pulling the defender beforehand? It literally doesn't help. Because we would have a prio target, we would have a main target in this pull, because we're going to sit here and fight this anyway, so why don't you just pull the defender here? You see what I mean? And it's like, just because you can go for gold doesn't necessarily mean you should. You would have gained value if we didn't fight this pull here and we went straight into the next room, but I don't know. I think that a lot of tanks are seeing what the Chinese routes are at plus 21, or they're watching people who are at the highest level doing these keys, and they're thinking to themselves, oh, I should totally do that. And it's like, actually, please don't, or at least understand the value of it before you just YOLO send it in somebody's key, which may not be resilient, Like, please understand the value, because there isn't a lot of value in combining certain pulls if you're not actually going to make use of the benefit it provides you, Good morning, Onos. So I really genuinely feel as though there's too much copying instead of understanding at the mid-key perspective. Like, let's call it, like, right below title key. So, like, 18, 17, 18, 16, even 19 keys right now. There's a lack of understanding about why we do certain things. And there's way too much priority on just, you have to do what everyone else is doing. It's like, there is a reason they're doing it, and also they tend to be in Discord, and also they tend to have coordination, and also they failed that same pull that you're seeing. They failed it 11 times, but now they've marked their kicks, and so even if they're not in Discord, they have an understanding of what they're doing, because that's how it works. That's how the high keys are done. You get resilient 20, and then you go into 21, you try something, you fail. You go into 20 again, you try it, and then oftentimes they're just going to go try something in a 20 like 13 times without the intent of timing it, because they already have it on Resil. So there are so many ways that people do this. Like, what is this pull here? Like, we went so big earlier, but now we're just fighting this, and I guess we can, but you see what I mean? There's an inconsistency with how the tank is pulling this dungeon, which is no problem because we're going to time it. But I, as a tank player, in my head, I'm just thinking to myself, like, if we're going to fight this, then why don't we grab the next 4-pack? And I'm assuming then if we're not grabbing this, he's going to chain the 4-pack down. But this wouldn't be that hard to actually add something to. So we went really big, then really small again. I don't know. There's not a lot of consistency, and I feel like he linked me a route beforehand that's a Chinese plus 21 route, and I was just like, it's an 18, like, tank. Like, please, actually, I was trying to tell him, I was like, please don't do this. But he was like, it'll be fine, and I was like, okay, I'm the healer, not the tank this key, so it's up to me. I just figure it out, I guess. But, yeah. And also, by the way, I agree with you, Vati. What you're saying, absolutely, Vati. It happens on way lower keys. Like, if you think that I'm referring to only this kind of mid-range of key, no. Dude, I have seen things at a plus 10 and lower, right, Vati? Like, it's crazy. Yeah, there will be like 15 minutes on the timer and somebody will do a crazy last pull and wipe. And it's like, but why? And it's like, because that's what they do. And I'm like, no, it's, please, like, I actually think this needs to be some form of video or PSA, because it is actually a massive problem. WoW in general has become a community where we tend to copy what other people are doing far more than we actually invest in understanding on our own. Like, I don't think that people make routes so much for themselves anymore. I actually think that everybody just copies everyone else. And it's just like, you know what I mean? Like, I actually don't, I wonder where it comes from. Is it the meta-driven perception? Is it the fact that you're worried you're gonna not do things? Like, I guess, yeah, but the thing is that when you copy the route, in my opinion, Nico, I agree with you. So, Nico, what you just said, I'm not going to pronounce your whole name. Actually, I will. You know what? All right, fine. Nico D's Nuts. When people copy routes, I find that it increases the failure rate, not decreases the failure rate. Because, yes, you're welcome, Nico. So, Nico D's Nuts, you said people copy because they have anxiety to mess up their own routes, so they just pick up the rank 1 route. The problem is there's a fundamental lack of understanding about why the rank 1 route is the way it is. And so if people are going to do that, I find that it actually hurts them, and it takes away their chance at IO, not adds to it. Because what people don't understand is why they're doing those pulls, or the timing of how you chain things so there's no overlap, or the kicks that might be involved. There's just a fundamental lack of understanding about why those routes currently exist. And I think that it doesn't make it better. I think it makes it worse. Now, I understand that tanks have a lot of anxiety about routing, and so I'm not saying you can't ever copy something, but I wish, you know what I wish people did? Maybe they could copy and then edit themselves. An understanding of the route would give them so much more success in general for their keys. It would be such a massive help if they took the time to say, I think they're doing this, but you know what? That pull has 3 different kicks in it. And I have been in some pugs, and I don't think we're going to get 3 kicks. So why don't we split it and do 2, then 1? I think that DPS players should have more responsibility. I agree with you, Cap, but that's a whole nother rant that we'll get on soon. I'm going to try to stay on topic for once because I'm not quite done with this. People play World of Warcraft and they have a mismanagement of expectations. People, like, let's say this 18 Mysara Caverns, yeah? They really want this. But in order for them to get this key, they oftentimes do things that are counterproductive. Actually, if they better understood what they needed to do to have a higher success rate in their keys, it would help them a lot. And the biggest thing is certainly combining pulls that you shouldn't combine. Like right now, our timer is a little bit tight, but it's good. Look at our percentage. We have, by the way, way too much percentage. I'm not sure exactly what we're doing with this. But now let's see if he's going to try some tech. So it's my job to heal this fight. I do not think it is valuable to try to CC one of these ads on this fight because I, as a pug healer, am fully anticipating people messing up. But I am ready to do the healing regardless. Like, I have a plan here. And if these ads connect in ways that I am not expecting, I am going to be in trouble. Because I have a good... Look how easy it is for me to heal this, and I can control that Ring of Peace right there. So I can do it. Look at the health. We're fine. We're absolutely chilling. And I think that if you try tech and you explode the ads when I'm not anticipating it on an 18, it will make it much harder, not much easier for me. And I kind of wish that people understood that. Yeah, so I can ramp this. I can put out some enveloping miss, and then I think that that ad is going to connect in 3, 2, 1. Perfect. You see? No problem. And then these ads are going to connect. That's easy for me. I got this. And then I have conduit for the phase. But if, and we had lost this key right beforehand because the tank was like, I'm going to solo soak one, just external me. And I'm like, wait, why? It's an 18. Like, you don't need to do that. They're like, that's what they did on the 21. And that's kind of what sparked this whole debate is just like, that's not going to help us time the key. That is going to actively make it harder. Wait, this phase lasting a little bit? Like, you see what I mean? And it was just like this fundamental, like, wait, why are we trying tech? We don't need to do this. Just play it normal. Because I can heal this. Like, I'm a well-versed enough Mistweaver, although my gear, you don't want to see that. I'm good enough to heal this on an 18. And so trying the advanced tech that people are doing will actually make it much harder for me to heal this, not much easier. Does that make sense? And also, do people agree with what I'm saying? Kind of the rant that I've been on recently? Do people in general agree with this? I think that this is an experience that I'm not the only one who has had this. Like, I'm pretty sure a bunch of people have had these thoughts about just like, you're in a key, it's like a 15 or whatever it is, and you're just like, tank, why? And you're like, I get that that's what they're doing at the highest level, but please don't do that. I feel like I cannot be the only one who has had that thought, to be honest with you. Like, it's got to be way more common of an experience. Even the fact that that 4 happened just now, I still had a plan for it. Because I wasn't expecting all of them to explode. And then here, what we're going to do is he has a defensive, oh my god, I'm being spoiled. I'm going to external one of these, and then I have conduit, and we're fine. So you see, what's very interesting is that this fight went so much smoother when we didn't try the tech, because I had a plan. And I fully anticipated the fact that it was going to go fine. Okay, hold up. We're breaking the shield now. Holy. Phase lasts a little long. I can make a better plan for that in the future. And now I'm just going to keep my tank alive. Tank. Hooey. So, yeah, and those were pretty rough puddles, and it still wasn't an issue because we didn't try tech. Okay, I agree on your rant. I play disc, and I hate when the tank... Exactly. And now let's call it right here. So let's look at our timer. What do you think? Do you think we time this dungeon right now? Remember, I'm not that worried about it, but these guys need it. This is IO for the Shaman, IO for the Devourer, Demon Hunter, IO for the tank. So they really want to time this. Guess what he shouldn't do? Wait, what are we doing? Like, what is this right now? Like, where is he going? He's trying to do some random skip. I don't know about this. Did we pull anything? Okay, I guess that worked out. But, like, that's sketch. Why would you try? Like, I don't know. Like, in my head right now, I'm thinking, okay, that was kind of cool. I like the fact that we did that because, technically speaking, I only have to heal one of these now, and I suppose that's kind of cool. But if we had messed that up, the key is over. Like, because he didn't tell anyone that we were doing that. There was no communication. He didn't say walk mid. He just went, like, he didn't say anything. And so that's a possibility that we wipe, and I'm like, that's super sketch. Yeah, we managed to make it work because we had all figured it out, but imagine that somebody butt pulls one of those packs and the key is over when we clearly have this right now. And it's those types of things that I just think to myself, but why? But like, yeah, but like, I don't know. I guess it was on his route that he linked, but how can he expect us? He linked a route. We started the key. We're not, I don't think it's a reasonable expectation to have people memorize a route for an 18. Yeah, we could have absolutely butt pulled something. And the way that I tank pug keys is I always think to myself, okay, how can we avoid butt pulls? Not how can we do some complicated route that is going to increase the chance of butt pulls like crazy. Keep in mind that this advanced routing, all this cool tech stuff that we're doing, doesn't even give us that friendly of a timer. The timer would actually be friendlier if we just did some normal stuff. Only one death, which was me stepping into a puddle earlier. Like, you know, I don't know. So now we wait here, and I as a healer have a plan for this part. But sometimes your DPS go early. Okay, good win rush totem, so my shaman's on top of it. And then we're all going to go up. And I channel conduit right here. And then I can Chi-Ji as well if needed. I shouldn't need it, though. I think double TFT will be fine. Into this. I think we're going to be okay with just this, but if I need to, I don't want to pop revival. I will pop Chi-Ji. Chi-Ji was a good call there. And then we're fine. And then we go into boss. You know what I mean? I skipped the last. So that's the thing, right? You always have to think about butt pulls. It's so much way. Yeah. It's just so much better. By the way, I'm not flaming this tank. He is a good tank. He's been pretty tanky, this key, although sometimes it's hard to tell with Mistweaver because I just giga heal tanks anyways. But the idea is the route, like the decisions that he's made, the only thing is, I wonder, has he played with a team before? Like, it's just not pug friendly. I think that is what I'm trying to go over here, is that it's very anti-pug friendly. And that is something that I'm hyper aware of as somebody who has had to pug all of my keys for the longest time. A lot of people have had teams to play with. This is the first season that I can actually start doing more advanced. Oh my god, he's going to die. So, there are plenty of things that he could do better about this. He knows the tech, but he doesn't know that tech to how to avoid that. Transcendence the first one, and then roll after. Okay, so the first one's here. I'm going to Chi-Ji now. And then I have Revival for the ad phase if absolutely need be. Whew, that was close. I thought he was going to die there for a second. That was really close. I can external him if need be. I don't need it for anyone else here. So, when it comes to getting massive IO, if that is your goal and that's something that you really want, I highly encourage you as a tank player to not try risky stuff. You're going to notice that your success rate just absolutely going crazy. Like, you're going to actually make you're just going to have so much more success in your keys. And I think that that is a pretty impactful thing. Yeah, the tech here now is you don't actually worry about it anymore. Where's my shaman? My shaman's ahead, right? Okay, everything's good. Nice. I did that tech yesterday, so don't think so. No, you can't, like, extend the buff anymore. You don't keep it in the shadow. No, that was fixed. But that's my rant, though. Anyways, I wonder what people think about this. I wonder if I'm missing something. I wonder if maybe I'm wrong and you have to absolutely go for gold in most key levels that I'm not familiar with. Like, I'm not sure. I was talking about the extending tech. Like, because they changed how the buff works. I thought that's what you meant. The extending tech of where you tank him next to the opening. Okay, good defensive by my shaman. I like this. I like this. He pressed Astral Shift at the right time. I'm always aware of these things. Good shaman. Nice. So this is easy for me to heal. I'm going to external my tank right now because he's going to get knocked in here. That's fine. Just external the tank. Keep it nice and safe. We only lose if the tank dies right now. So that's the only way we lose. This one I might just revival. I wonder if I just burn revival. Oh my god, no, I died. Shit. That was the other bad thing that could happen. My bad. Res me. Res me. Get the B-res off. Get the B-res off. Holy shit, I have revival. Goddamn. I got it, guys. Guys, I got it. I chilled too far at the end. Now we're fine. Oh, fuck. No. I thought there was no way we could lose. I was wrong. There's no way. I was chilling too hard. Does he have B-res? If he has B-res, you got B-res? He could onk. Onk is fine. Onk. Wait, it's fine. He is low health. Just onk. Onk and cable. Go onk right now. Onk right now, dude. The shaman could onk right now. Cables? It's fine. Wait, why did the shaman not onk? It's fine, actually. It's not GG's. I have... No, don't res me. Res Warlock. Res the Warlock for damage. Don't res me. What are you doing? I kind of thought he was dead already. I honestly thought the boss was dead. I wasn't expecting a second phase. Wait, why did we res me? And also, why did we not onk? We might not have time now. It's only 30 seconds. We actually still might have it. I wouldn't say we don't have it. I was unfocused at the end. It's one of my problems. One of my big problems is at the end of keys, I go, okay, GG's. And I start breathing. And I should never start breathing. Why did we res me? You don't need to res me. You should have res the shaman. Fuck. No. We don't got this. Why did he not onk? If he had onked earlier, it would have been fine. No. If we had just onked earlier, it would have been fine. I always breathe at the end of keys. I always end up just taking a breath at the end of a key thinking, oh, it's over, and it was not over. Okay, I'll tank. Wait, we should have resed... Why did we res me? I wish... Yeah, I was reading chat. I'm sorry. No. I was reading chat at the end. I was just reading that though. I got stream graphics. I was reading. I breathed at the end. We still had it, though. I could just tank this key back up. It's fine. Yeah. It's okay. All right. It's a good rant. Here, I'll just take it back up, Arson. All good. All good. All right. I play Brewmaster then. All good. Brewmaster time. I can say how for a bit. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Hi, Campaloads. Hello there. Hello. I like the fact that the shaman was pressing all of his defenses, even though his enhancement damage is super low. I like the fact that he was pressing all of his defensives, so he can stay. Yeah, we'll get it for them. But I want to take it. I kind of want to try my bear route with this. No, it's probably last for Arson. Damn it. Okay. Have I benched the druid? No. I just can't get into keys as a druid at all, by the way. Literally at all. Like, if I go in right now to my druid, I literally can't. I think, by the way, at this point, for what it is worth, by the way, I cannot get into keys. I can't play my druid. Even if I wanted to, I can't. I don't think you guys understand that 94% of representation of high keys are playing Brewmaster. There was a key last night, 19 Windrunner Spire, my Guardian Druid. There was a key last night, excuse me. I've been playing at like midnight because I can't fall asleep. So by the way, at midnight, I logged in, there was a 19 Windrunner Spire. A friend of mine was in that key, and they had a Mistweaver. And I thought for myself, you know what? I might as well I'll apply as Guardian. They'll take me. Bro, I got declined, and then I saw that they took a Brewmaster. And I was like, you already have a Mistweaver. Why did you take a Brewmaster? Like, my Guardian will smash the Brewmaster in that key. I literally can't get in. I think that as of right now, I'm pretty sure it is at least 30 declines in a row. And it's just like, I don't even want to try. It's okay. It's that key wasn't for me. It was more for Arson and people. You can't play a tank that is not Brewmaster. The dominance is insane. No, it's not. There is one good tank in the game, and then there is no other tank. That's not how that works. There is one tank at high keys, and that's it. That's it. It doesn't even matter. You only can play tank at like 19 plus. I think you could probably pug below 19 plus. Yeah. Like right now, if I find whatever keys are listed, that was somebody who was on my B tag too, and they still didn't take me. As crazy as that sounds. Brewmaster. There's a Guardian right there. Nice. If I apply here, it doesn't matter though. Oh, Drew, they knew at the top. I guess I breathed at the end there. Yeah. I do have a bad habit of doing that sometimes. But yeah, I mean, you basically can't get in if you're not playing whatever is meta now. It's gotten so bad that it actually kills my enjoyment of the game. What's up, Arson? I breathed at the end. I'm sorry. I breathed at the end. Here's the thing. It's so unfortunate. I literally can't play the meta spec. Yeah, you can't play. It's actually impossible. I will not. I can. If I were to play for the next 10 hours today, I would have to list my own key every single time on Druid. So I might as well just play my monk or get something else up. It is, and it doesn't matter that my bear might be better or worse. It has nothing to do with that. 0%. It doesn't matter. You have to play whatever the thing is best. And that's not even, and we're talking at certain level, you just can't. I saw I should have onked immediately after Pile. Oh yeah, no, I was screaming. I was like, oh, onk, just onk, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay. Well, we had every B-res, actually. Like, I also had cables, but he should have also B-res the Warlock, because B-resing me, I don't do damage. So if you had onked, and if he had B-res the Warlock, we would have been fine. Or B-res the Demon Hunter, either one. Same as Season 1, Season 2. It's actually, but it's worse. No, Mua, it's worse. This is the worst tank balance I have seen ever. That's okay, it's okay. It's the worst tank balance I've ever seen. Not little bit, ever seen. I've never seen tank balance this bad before. It's to the degree where I don't even know if I care enough. Like, if I ask Junior right now, it's a resilient 19 Skyreach. If I ask him to take my Druid, he probably would. But he almost certainly won't. Because I'm not a Brewmaster. I don't even feel motivated to actually do things on my Brewmaster right now. Can I come hog? Can I come on an alt spec soap and just start doing things? Was prop pally 93%? I don't know what I'm bringing, but can I bring something? Can you carry me? Hold up. Can you carry me in soap? Come on, whoever you want. Okay. How much am I getting carried here, though? My problem is as tanky as brew. No, it's not about damage. The thing is that it is really bad right now, though. It's so weird. Yeah, I don't know. It just feels off. Like, Arson also not being able to play Affliction because it just casually does so much less damage. I don't know. This season is weird. It's just a strange season with balance. I think the season itself is great, but I am so demotivated from playing this right now. It's weird. I don't like it. I don't like that at all. Oh, it's okay, by the way. Don't worry about it. That key, don't worry about it at all early. Is it because it needs 4 hits to die instead of 2? Kind of. Why don't you want to play? No, I can play Brew. I will play Brew, but we'll see. I will play Brew. How do you quickly level up an alt? You mean gear an alt, Danzerb, or level up an alt? They're not the same thing. I'll still play my Guardian with friends, but if my friends are not online, I seriously don't even want to try logging in. I hate sitting in the city and not being able to play the game. I don't like that. So see that disconnect, but man, so it does sound. I hope you don't find it. I think it happens right now about 19 plus. Level to 90, the fastest way. I don't know. I think it's still probably Calamitous Delve, probably. Coming to Prez. Don't look at my item level. Don't look at my gear, and I'll AUG. I want to play AUG, actually, but just don't look at my item level, okay? Did I take a vault? I did. Yeah, just don't. No. Listen. I'm going to come AUG, Soap. Just don't check my gear. Just don't look at my gear. I also have to decide where I'm sending all my bonus rolls as AUG. Don't look at it. Don't look. It'll be fine. I can do it. The question is, so there's a one-handed weapon that I don't want here, but what else comes from this? There's a trinket that I definitely don't want. And when it comes to this... So there's a ring that I do want. Legs, I don't want the legs here. I don't actually know if I'm going to bonus roll this place. There's a back piece. There's a belt that's good stats. There's a headpiece. Crit haste headpiece. There's a neck that I want. So there's a few good items from Pit of Sauron. Where's the other place you want a bonus roll AUG? I don't like the fact that one thing that I have to do right now, by the way, if I actually want... I'm 234, but I've got Mythic Tier already, so that's fine. I can go catalyze this too. So one thing that I really don't like, in general, by the way, is... I don't want to feel like this season I have to ask people for resilient keys. Feels like shit. I don't like that feeling. I'm serious. Like... I don't want to have to be in a position where I have to say, oh, hey, JJ, how's it going? Do you have Resil 19? Can I come tank? I don't like that feeling. Like, you know what I mean? What realm are you on? I'm on NA or OCE. Like, I play NA, OCE, not Europe. I'll play this game. For you, this isn't Resil. Pump your own key. I have a key. We can do it. I'm just trying to look at what my item level is, and also, is this crit? So this is crit haste. That goes to crit haste. So you want mythic chest for sure. What's the mythic headpiece go to? Crit mastery. Okay, so this will be a little bit of mastery. And then what do shoulders go to? Oh, I can't even see shoulders. Okay, what do the hands go to? Haste verse. So do you not want hands? This is haste mastery. I need pit for IO. I'm genuinely not scared, but if you want me to play something, fine. I'll play something else. It's fine. I can bring a tank that will probably not die. Maybe. I just want to start getting my AUG up. And I don't know, I'm kind of demotivated right now. After pruning, it feels so bad. It's unkillable, unfun. Yeah, this character's named Tank. So we can catalyze the mythic chess piece. I love how strong they're right now, but I do wish they would buff up other tanks. Same. I mean, I don't know. I just feel like it, though. I need gear to live. I'll tank for you to get your AUG some stuff. So I got the chess piece here. I just have to figure out where I'm sending bonus rolls. So I have 2 piece now. That's good. There's all sorts of weird tech you can do with AUG right now. I gotta change this talent. And a few other talents here as well. Why is this build so weird? What is this? Wait. We were playing Ignition Rush. Something like this. Big AUG. Are you chunky AUG? Or I'm gonna be a chunky AUG eventually, Zier. But we have to actually gear the character. With bonus rolls, it would just be about farming out how many crests. I need to farm out 700 crests, you know? Can I ask you for Rezil, though? No. Probably not. Because wasn't Guardian Druid looking like... Well, they nerfed it by like 47%, though. No perma-shield build. I guess you can play this. I don't actually know exactly what meta talents are for AUG right now. Like, I'm not 100% sure. Arendelle. Wait a second. Is that a Frozen reference, Zeralian? Is that a Frozen reference? Okay, so hold on. Let me look at 4-set. Do I want to send Catalyst on Helm and Gloves? I feel like you would... What about Shoulders? What do Shoulders have? Raids? You have to go look like this, right? How do you find your tier set again? Change your role so we get healer apps. Oh, am I on Prez? I'm sorry. Set, roll, damage. No, had it long before Frozen? Gotcha. Frozen is a good movie, though. I don't know about that. Okay, let me go get a snack real quick, though. I unfortunately feel kind of not locked in for 18s. Because 18s are a little bit too easy. Made a fairy tale reference for you yesterday and you aired me out. Was it the Erza mousepad? So you could go helmet catalyze because crit mastery. But I think you just want full haste crit. So I'm not sure what AUGs are not using for tier set. Don't you want 4-set right away so you can get more charges to drop? I guess you could though. What's up, Verkus? When requesting get some of these. I thought I did. Did I not send that? My friends list might be full. Hold up. Somebody has to get deleted. Alright, Battle Bronc. Sorry, Battle Bronc. 2 months ago. Let's see. Who else hasn't been on? 23 days ago. I don't know who you are. Cody. Bye, Cody. The shoulder is crit mastery. Thank you. Shoulder's crit mastery. So ultimately, it doesn't really matter too much. You could just probably catalyze whatever. That's fine. They don't use the helmet because it's higher mastery. Okay. So I just have to deal with that then. Not that it matters too much, but... Okay, so we have to look at dungeons and just see what in Mysara Caverns. Oh, there are 2 one-handed weapons in here? That sucks. That sucks. 2 one-handed weapons? Shoulders or catalyst. Back is crit verse. I don't need the chest piece. Legs I don't need. And there's 2 trinkets I don't want. Not Mysara Caverns. What about Nexus? This is a haste mastery staff. Where does my best staff come from? 2-handed haste mastery again. Check Terrace. One-handed headpiece, chest piece, leg piece. Don't want that. Algathar has 2 staffs, right? They're both haste mastery. Okay, not Algathar. I guess you roll Nexus? You probably roll Nexus then. I don't know if I'm going to want both of these rings. At least that ring right there is best. AA and Nexus, you think? You used to get KSL. You used to target loot from dungeons and raid. What do you mean? They're weirdly Wiz. I guess I fell too far behind because I don't get invited to them. I don't know. I have to decide where I'm sending my bonus rolls. I'll have 4 bonus rolls and I can send all of them in the same dungeon. Keystone Loot Down is great for looking up loot. Gotcha. Haste Mastery. Well, I don't want... AUG wants crit haste now instead of haste mastery, but a 2-handed weapon would be worth it regardless because I won't craft a weapon. 200 drops, you'd have to get it crafted. I see. I don't think that my secondary stats are going to be mattering that much, to be honest with you. Like, at a certain point, I suppose, Magister's Terrace is best. The thing is, there's a headpiece. Okay, back piece is crit haste. That's solid. Waist is haste verse. What is waist catalyzed to? Legs I don't want. This is a haste mastery ring. The thing is, I don't want so many of these items, and I'm going to get all of them. By next week, I'll have gotten every item in here. It would be bad, right? Yeah. I need to figure out what I'm doing with this season. Spire is best. That's what I was thinking too, is that technically I want that trinket. The feet, there's feet in here, there are hands in here, wrists in here. The problem is, okay, Spire might be a good play because I'm going to get shoulders, wrist, and offhand. The problem with offhand is you have to craft. You would have to craft a two-handed weapon either way if you're going to do Spire. But you would get Mythic Heart of the Wind, which is obviously pretty good. So you definitely want Mythic Heart of Wind. The feet will be crit mastery. The wrist is this. I mean, we need a lot of gear, so it's fine. I don't want the gloves. The feather I could use a little bit, but it's not actually that good. Pit is better. Pit has too many items that I don't need. Remember that you have to look at what you already have, and there are a lot of items I already have. The problem is this haste verse neck would be really bad. What's up, Eagle? Might be a dumb question. Are the dungeon mounts also in the loot pool? No, I don't think so. I don't think they are. So, oh wait, I have a tank coming. I'm a bear. Is that you? Did you apply? Did you accept my friend request? Wait a second. Zeralian, you said you would come tank, right? This is a Pit of Sauron 13. I don't think Pit's the right role for me, man. I have no idea who that is. Uh-oh. So, I don't want the weapon. I don't want... The headpiece is okay. Crit haste headpiece. I see that there. The crit haste neck piece is also this. Shoulders, maybe you just roll this then. That's fine. I guess you could just roll this. I'm Zeralian. Suggest invite. Yeah, you want the ring, but I don't want the legs. I guess you could go Pit. That's fine. You just won't get a weapon, and I'll have to craft a weapon. So basically, if I go Pit, I craft a weapon. Is that the thing? Zeralian is here, but what is Zeralian tanking on? Zeralian is a tank. Oh, no. Belt is fine, too, if you don't have anything else. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So we could just spend bonus rolls in Pit, I guess. We'll pick up the headpiece. We'll get the shoulders. We'll catalyze the shoulders for 4-set. And then we play this cloak. I don't know what cloak catalyzes to. And then we go waist here. Crit haste. Yeah, that's fine. Does everyone like the bonus roll system? I like the bonus roll system. I do. Prop pally, nice, but a lot more scary to push. Honestly, I think that Brewmaster is such a hack to pushing keys right now. Can I go? I'm going to go get a drink real fast, and then we're going to see. I probably live this. I really want to say I'm not that scared about it, but what I can do is at least go to the auction house and replace, like, this 159 offhand, right? Don't I have an offhand in something? You would think Kaz Haste Mastery. Okay. Hold up. I need to check my Warband. I haven't put recent items in here, but let me just check real quick. Warband Bank. There's a mail. Oh, wait, I got this right here. Oh, easy. So instead of my Hunter, I'll just use... Okay, because it's a 13, I'll use these now. And then I got some drums. It's actually not a bad trinket. Okay. Not my vault due to bonus rolls are... The vault thing is weird. I would say, of all the things... That actually makes the most sense to me. I would say I agree with you there. The vault is the weirdest part of this. Because you basically will never take a regular vault again. Like, very rarely will you open your vault and say, I don't want 6 tokens, because it will almost always be the better choice. I do think that is a little bit weird and perhaps a bit sad. So that part of it I get. Okay. Soap, I can do this. I wouldn't let you down. I'm 245 now. That's a big up. I'm 245. I should be fine. I'm an Aug evoker, and I do know how to play Aug, but I also need to go get a little snack real quick. Just time to 10 with the brew. We didn't use purifying brew once. Holy shit. It's crazy. Yeah, I've heard stories. But the thing is that if they weren't playing brew and they weren't using purifying brew, then here we go. Yeah, 18 Resil Prop Pally is actually really solid. I like having the option. I just think that there's bad luck. You can't complain about bad luck protection in Volt. You know what I mean? Bad luck protection in Volt is so good. Okay, give me a second. I'm going to go get my bonus rolls. I guess we're just sending in Pit of Sauron, and then I want to gear this guy. So technically with this... Wait, not this one. It's my key. You can let me down. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I won't let you down. Do I have enough veteran crest? Nope. Okay, I'm spending gold on this. We do what we must do. Okay, can y'all summon me? I'm going to be right back. I need to breathe. I play this game to chill. I play this game to chill. God damn it. You took only 2 orbs? You need to give more gold? What? All right, let's go. Time to play Og. I did amboozle her, it's correct. All right, augmentation of Ogre Gaming. This will be the DPS that I will want to play this season. If Og is good, I actually enjoy playing it. Now, I don't think Og is good for the game, but all good. Also, I kind of want a milkshake today. I feel like, I don't know how Dragon works. I feel like I could really use some milkshakes. How do I say this? I'm going to be real with you guys. I'm kind of disappointed in this season. I don't want to, I want to tell you I'm not, but I am. I want to tell you I think everything is great, but it's just, I just don't understand why they've done what they've done with the balance. It's the balance. The longer, I don't know. Let me ask you a question. Let me think about this. Who cares? I do, because I at least do keys at a competitive enough level. Where are we going? What are we doing? Who's key? Who's key? My duplicate. My duplicate. What are we doing? Oh, there's a target. That was hit. I see. Oh, Soap's key. Disappointed too, but milkshakes restore. Oh shit, thank you for the 500 bits. I can't. I put us in combat? Did I? Oh, did I accidentally breath on something? My bad. What is that? That was a cool mount. Holy shit. Did I breath? Did my breath hit something, or did I accidentally hit whatever? My bad. Exactly. There's biz and then there's 95%. Yeah, exactly. The 94% of high keys being done by a single tank is tough. Next tank says biz, play that one. I wonder if this is a meta perception problem more than anything else. By the way, thank you, Wiz. We'll see how close we get to milkshake fun territory today, because goddamn, I really want a milkshake. Prescience, Ebon Might, hit lust, boom, breath, cool, 1, 2, make sure I tab target the right things that won't die immediately, bombardment window. I actually, like I said, am weirdly kind of good at AUG. I actually really feel like I understand how to play this spec. There's a lot of min-max to this. I would not say, like, Fodom rerollers for AUG are not good. They oftentimes do incredibly low damage. However, I think that I can play this spec pretty well. We'll see if I am correct for what it is worth. So, bombardment window, we got a leaping flame right there for an extra essence burst. Perfect. And then we want a prescience 1, prescience 2, but hold that essence burst now. I missed that bombardment window. It wasn't perfect. So now we're going to go probably breath this. Boom. Extends. 1 empower. 2 empowers. Target the right people. Boom. Here. Go for an essence burst. Don't get one. That's okay. Massive CC. I actually think, though, that I would enjoy playing AUG this season. There's a lot of min-max to it, and I actually enjoy this, though. Toast, I just... Oh, fuck, yes, milkshake day. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Toast Eye. Fucking shit. Yeah, Kitty, we're getting milkshakes. Do you want one? Not only, by the way, do I get milkshakes, but keep in mind that also means that Kitty gets milkshakes, too. We appreciate you, just so you know. That was bad. I should have pooled before that window. And then this is still worth extending here. Can I get a milkshake? No. Only top damage DKs get milkshake. If you beat Soap and damage this key, I tell you what, I'll get you milkshake. Can you get me a Coke Zero instead? I mean, yes. Also, we haven't gotten any of the camps. Fun fact. AUG is hard to balance. AUG is intentionally hard to balance. Oh, Soap wants a milkshake? Bro, Soap, I will literally buy you a milkshake, but you have to remember this means that I need your address. And you know me a little bit better than Stream knows me. So I'm just saying, are you sure you want me to know where you live? Dude, thank you. Thank you for the bits. All right, milkshake fund. Fucking yes. I just want you to know. I want you to think about this. The thing is that Stream thinks I'm like a saint. I actually do. Do you guys think... Here, let's go off of WoW for a little bit. Out of curiosity. If somebody is genuinely, like, super kind, do you, how do I say this? Kitty, help me out here. Kitty, help me filter. Kitty, stop me. Somebody say stop. Somebody say stop. I should not continue this conversation. This is a bad idea. Anyways, Kitty says don't stop. All right, bet. So you know how, like, basically... The people who are all gruff on the outside, they're the most vanilla shit that you've ever seen. They're like, sometimes we do it like a dog. And you're like, oh, scandalous. But then the other thing, right? The thing is that, like, it's always the ones you least suspect that are into some wild, like, they could be featured on The Boys season 6 type shit. You know what I'm talking about? So it's always the ones you least expect. Yeah, like they do it like on the Discovery Channel, but the thing about the Discovery Channel is that it's limited. Right. Okay, max rank to Fire Breath. Go upheave. I hit the wrong target there. It's my bad. I definitely tab targeted that wrong. I'm going to have to get better at the tab target bombardment here. Otherwise, that was a pretty perfect window. And then here, look for an Essence Burst. If I get one, that's great. Okay, good. But then otherwise from here, you hold that Essence Burst for duplicates. You go here. I studied AUG a little bit last night because I wanted to help a friend of mine get better at it. So I went ahead and basically did a little homework on how to improve my play on AUG, even though I haven't actually played it yet. And there was a lot of things I learned. Holy. You gotta be sussing out. Do you go around sussing people out like Dokes? No, but Dokes goes around sussing people out like me. The thing is, you gotta understand, I am the target of the sussing. You see what I mean? This is the thing, Netherdawn. How hard is AUG? Depends, actually. I think that it's hard to answer that question. This is the wrong bombardment here. Because it kind of depends on how well you're trying to play it. At a basic level, it's not that hard. But if you think that AUG is just about keeping up, it's not a support spec anymore. As a DPS, it is actually physically quite complicated. There's a lot of things to understand about how your Apex works, about how your bombardments work, about how a bunch of stuff related to AUG works. So the perfect setup, it's just like a DPS player, right? You actually have to think about how you're going to do things. There's a lot of little interactions with AUG that do matter, okay? I can rescue myself out of this, right? Oh, no, I can't. Can I not rescue myself out? I thought you could rescue it. It's okay. I just hover. Whee! So this window here, I have misplanned it by a lot. So I lose a lot of damage, though. Yeah, I guess you originally could, but I guess not anymore, huh? Much the same could be said about any specs. Yeah, the mastery of AUG is very complicated. I would not describe it as easy. It's hard for me to explain because my AUG is like 245. Like I need to bring this character up to par. But overall, I would not describe it as easy. It's not actually like a coasting and vibe spec if you're trying to play it well. If you don't really care about how you're playing it, then it's chill. That, I think, is the best way to put it. But otherwise, your setup window is very important about how you need to prescience, and I believe, and I would need to triple check this, I believe that the best setup window right now is effectively, you go prescience, and then ebb and might, and then before this next bombardment window, I want to try to get an essence burst, 2 if possible. I go fire breath, then upheave. But the thing about this upheave is now I need to tab target bombardments, except that the key level is so low, I'm not even going to get to. And then that right there, I want to farm an essence burst and hold it, because then my duplicate will benefit from ignition rush and then Gatling gun eruptions, which will extend my duplicate more. Okay, so this fight is the thing I'm going to actually have to live. This one could get a little bit tough. So we hold for a second. I go ebb and might uptime, but then I'm looking for essence burst now. I go breath, tip, fire breath for the leaping flames. Then I go 1, 2, and then here. Especially on single target, I think it's going to be very important to understand the best kind of proactive ways to use things. So here, I'm still Gatling gunning these eruptions. Haven't missed a single one yet. Good. And then here I hold for a second. Now the right decision here, my healer is going to die. Probably. I Zephyr to live myself. Okay. I hop out. Okay. Healer's going to die, which means that I'm going to die shortly. If we have a battle res, the healer can probably save me. But otherwise, I'm kind of screwed. There's 130 on B res. Oh, I can't live this. There's no way. I think you got to reset then. I think this is a reset, actually. Because I'm not geared enough to survive this on my own. I think I'm definitely going to die. You guys can probably finish it. Like, if you can keep yourself alive long enough. My off-healing buttons are going to do absolutely nothing. Like, I'm dead here for sure. I don't have the right healing potion. Ooh, I lived for a second. If they can live for a little bit, and then you be as the healer, you can finish the boss. I still don't get how I do AoE, but DPS is good for a 10. On what? The Demo Warlock. Sorry, I was focused there. You might have to... I mean, if you guys can live, then you res the healer. It's probably better not to reset now. It depends if you guys can live. I don't actually... I think you guys might be all right with your specs. You just have to live. Make sure you live. Oh, good. Yo, thank you for the milkshake fund. I'm very excited about this. I haven't gotten a milkshake in a bit. This is the most exciting thing from today. Nice. How are you feeling? Weird right now. Weird. Honestly, sleeping, I feel weird. Life's been stressful. When life gets stressful like this, I kind of feel weird about it. Also, I'm liking the energy that you have. Oh, thank you. You go over what you're thinking in keys. Oh, thank you for the sub as well. I appreciate that. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Oh, wait, the healer's alive. Okay, they're good. I thank you for that, Shadezilla. I'm honestly honored that I can even message Shaw and be like, yo, will you make a video with me? And he says yes. I think it's so cool that I'm in a position that I get to talk to such amazing people in this game. Once you get the rotation EM upkeep, there's a bunch of utility stuff. So that's part of it, Nether. But the actual min-max of AUG damage right now is understanding your duplicate can benefit from Ignition Rush. That's a big one. Another part of it is understanding how to pool for every bombardment window. Another part of it is understanding Essence Burst, pooling, not just for that, but also outside and setting up your big burst of windows. So, for example, if you mess up the sequence and you, for example, were to go double Empower, then Ebon Might, you're messing up. But not because of Ebon Might uptime. People think that's an old school way of thinking about AUG. The actual DPS comes from tab targeting correctly, bombardment windows, going into him with Essence Burst to benefit from momentum shift, among other things. You have good health and loved ones is good. You know what? Yes. Sleeping, I try to remind myself of that. I'm actually incredibly fortunate to live the life that I do. And I think it's easy to get overwhelmed. What's up, Duna? I play on 300 ping. What specs can I maximize? Are you playing DPS? Because I also play, you know, my ping is whatever it is, like 200 something. I also, you know, I'm used to that as well. Like gaming with higher ping, actually, there are a few things that you can do. Wrong tab target. Ooh. So that right there, I lost a lot of damage, technically. That was the bad tab target. I should have tab targeted the Enforcer and the Lich. Or the Cold Wraith, even. Thanks for all the tank vids on YouTube. Oh, you're welcome, Lou. Lou, I hope you're having a good season. I hope everybody's having a good season. I'm starting to really feel... I guess I'm surprised at the very least. I wasn't expecting balance to be this bad. I knew it was going to be a little rough if I decided to play Guardian Druid, but I at least, like, from beta, man, tank balance was good. Like, that's the thing that really gets me, is on beta, tank balance felt good. And now, all of a sudden, we're in this weird situation where it's just everything is terrible with the balance. I don't know, it feels off. It feels weird, and it feels, in a lot of ways, anti-fun. Well, even them buffing all the other tanks, it was very demotivating as a tank player to see the buffs come in and realize that all they did was buff auto attack damage. Like, what? Why did they do that? If you ignore monks, are the res balanced? Maybe, actually. Like, if you took Brewmaster out, the thing is that here's the problem. If you took Brewmaster out of the current tank meta, you realize that one of the things, the consequences of doing that, this would be the worst tank season maybe ever. It would be like the War Within Season 1. Honestly, I don't think people realize how tough this season is for tanks. Because so many people are way too used to just saying, oh, like, it's an easy season. Look how much we're steamrolling our KSM and stuff like that. Not for tanks. It isn't an easy season for tanks. Role doesn't matter. There are many specs that I'd recommend. So if you're going to play a DPS, Hunter is a really good choice. Hunter is a very solid choice. If you're going to tank, no Apex Guardian Druid is the best tank you can play with high ping. That or Brewmaster. No Apex Guardian Druid or a Brewmaster. Play one of those for tanks. If you're going to heal, Mistweaver. Mistweaver is the best healer you can play with high ping. Maybe Shaman. Those are my picks. In terms of DPS, Feral will be really, really, really bad to play with high ping. Very, very bad. In my opinion. No, Feral would be bad. And Resto Druid is also very bad for that. So there I messed up in Empower, actually. How are you getting enemy cooldowns? You mean friendly? Can you clarify for me? You mean friendly nameplates, right? Okay, so here I should pool, actually. I thought I saw mob. Oh, that would be cool. No, we used to be able to do that. Not anymore. So here's 1 essence burst. Boom. 2. And then we extend. And then we want to pool here. And then we want to try to get an essence burst for my dupe. No. Resto Druid is a very rough healer. It's one of the reasons I don't like it is because it's very hard to play Resto Druid with stuff, though. What's up, Brit? Hi, Mana Bananas. Is that wind tools? Oh, perhaps it is. Could be. Wait, good breath here. Is it easy to set up? Oh, it's very... I mean, you just have to... I think you have to make sure you don't... What is it? They enable the auction house setting that will buy things on the auction house for you. As funny as that sounds. What's up, Mana Bananas? Are you having a good season so far? I am struggling with this season. I'm beginning to actually feel the struggle of understanding that I decided not to play the overwhelmingly meta tank. We are DK now, so yes. Yep, because I mean, I don't know. Mana Bananas, is the tuning this season actually worse? Or, out of curiosity, is the meta perception worse? Why do I feel like it isn't the tuning? Do you know what it is? Do you know what I actually think it is? I think it's the player base. I think it's us. Although I do actually think that tanks are bricked. At least with healers, like Resto Shaman is good, Mistweaver is good, Resto Druid is good. You have some healers that are clearly like in a little bit of trouble, but there are several good healers. I don't know, man. The tank balance right now, just for survivability, is so off. I mean, it's really, really off right now. Doing 12s, I want to say... I didn't feel it until 19s, where on my Druid, I will just die straight up, not even close, by the way. Like, I am omega dead with Barkskin and Lunar Beam in some pulls. There's a lot of good stuff. Maybe it's just because... I think it's tanks, though. Like, the only thing is... From a tank perspective, Mana Bananas, I don't know. Yes, it does, but Alex, that's why I used it. The line functions as a snare, so rescue does, in fact. It also gets rid of the Cold Wraith debuff here. And since I am but a squishy little og, I must do everything in my power to live. Oh, wait a second. He's not the tank. LOL. Look, the meta perception has gotten so bad that even I'm mistaking my Mistweaver for a Brewmaster. That's how bad the meta perception has gotten. Even me. I would say Red Pally is also maybe not a terrible thing to play with high ping. It's actually a good point, though. So it's not that you can't play other tanks. And like I said, I could bring my Guardian to this key right now, and I would do just fine, and I probably wouldn't die. There's always the chance, of course, but I would feel very confident. It's just... It's the survivability. If it was damage, I would understand. The thing about it is that damage can be overcome with like better routing or decision making or whatever, or like maybe I'm not doing world first keys, you know what I mean? So I honestly think, Mana Bananas, if it was just, if tank damage was the thing that was driving this balance, I would feel okay with that. But it's not tank balance. It's tank survivability. And that really bothers me, to be honest with you. That, like, I really, really, really don't like that. The fact that one tank is so far ahead of another tank living-wise is not okay with me. Because, like, the one thing that feels worse, the worst feeling is as a tank player, if you rip on a pole and you would have timed that key, man. People don't build their tanks for survivability. They build for DPS, which is a definitely not correct. Like, keys are timed if you just play safe right now. Like, even when I was doing the Brewmaster video with Shaw, we talked about building Brewmaster right now for survivability or for damage. And he was like, well, obviously you build for survivability. Like, it's not even... You definitely build for survivability. Okay, so this would be breath here. I gotta learn how to play AUG a little better. Well, I think from a tank player, I have actually never felt this level of meta pressure before, to be honest. There was tuning, Mana. There was tuning. Did you see it for tanks? Were you not paying attention? They buffed Prop Pally auto attack damage by 50%. They buffed, they buffed Prop Pally auto attack damage by, and they buffed one of their defensive talents by 2%. And then Vengeance Demon Hunter also got like 30% auto attack damage. That's amazing. That's so good. However, tanks only feel great when they're doing a lot of damage. Yeah. Their balance this season has really upset me. Mana, I play with Arson. Arson is a Giga Aff Warlock. He plays Affliction Warlock. He's good at Affliction Warlock. Yeah, I think maybe like 30% more auto attack damage and we'd be chilling. That could work. That could work. So here's the thing. Right now, if he plays Affliction Warlock, 99% perfect. Yeah? And I mean that. I mean literally, we're talking actually 99% perfection on this. Okay? His Demo Warlock, playing at 70%, will do 20% more damage. Why? Why is that a thing? It's no different than my Guardian Druid. If I play at 99% perfection, I will do good, and I will live keys, but there is still a chance of me dying. My Brewmaster, if I miss every other global and I play very imperfectly, I will live. I will be tankier. That balance is crazy to me. Like, it's just the balance this season is really off for me, at least from a tank perspective. I know who Pixon is, yeah. Okay, first bonus roll here. Hopefully I get something good. My AUG is not geared. I'm quite under geared right now. There's always going to be a meta tank, but what's crazy to me right now is that people would still rather play Mistweaver plus a Brewmaster in a resilient 19 key than take my Guardian Druid. That happened yesterday. And I'm just like, ugh, you're doing keys with Shaw and Jack tomorrow? Tell Shaw I said hi. But like, the idea though is that last night I applied for a key. It was a resilient 19 Windrunner Spire, yeah? So like, they had a Resil 19 key. My friend was in it. And they had a Mistweaver and a Rogue in that key, yeah? And I thought to myself, oh, okay, so like, they'll take me. Because they have a Mistweaver, it's Resil. I know my Druid is a little lower in IO, but like, that's fine. And I did that key earlier that day, and I got World's 7th damage parse in that key. And I do significantly more damage, plus I provide a valuable group buff than a Brewmaster does. And I know I can live it. I'm not worried about a 19 Windrunner Spire. Pretty chill key. I got declined. And then I saw that they took a random Brewmaster from queue. Granted, maybe that Brewmaster was also their friend. And I thought to myself, what the hell, man? They're willing to take a Brewmaster when they already have a Mistweaver for a 19 resilient key because they won't take me, an off-meta tank? Like, that's pretty rough. They already have Monk buff. There's no reason for them to decline me like that. Oh, I'm the Lust. I'm sorry. Here's Lust. Maybe because I would forget to Lust. But you know what I mean? Like, there's no reason for that. All right, bonus roll number 1. All right, that was actually pretty chill. A little late on that Lust. A little bit late on the Lust. Yeah. Slight bit. Okay, does it matter if I'm Aug or Prez for this? I don't think so, right? Both can get this trinket that I don't want. All right, here we go. You got the Never Mounting Ice Crystal. All right. Need trinket. I'll get it for item level. All right, bonus roll number 1. I'm deciding on Pit of Sauron. Go. 3, 2, 1. Bonus roll. I'll take the choker. Okay. I got the neck piece. Sure. Neck piece. Does that healer... Oh, he left already. Damn it. Wait. Is Augavoker like 4 buttons? No. Augavoker is actually kind of complicated. No joke. Augavoker is actually kind of complicated. There's a lot that I need to understand about it too as well over time. Ugh. We win? Of course we won. I would not have trolled your key soap. Soap. When have I ever gone into one of your keys and bricked it? I want you to give me at least 12 examples of times that I have intentionally bricked your keys. You gotta find 12. I want 12 examples. How do I develop so well my front shoulder muscles? 12 years of training, to be honest with you. Genuinely, like 12 years of training. That's it. You did brick that Caverner? I did do that. Yeah, that was bad. I took a breath at the end. I was healing it so well, actually. I took a single breath. I started tuning out because I was just at the end of the dungeon. I was like, oh, well, okay, we timed it now. And then all of a sudden that. No, it's not genetics. Trust me. It's not genetics, Brylax. It's not genetics. It's not genetics. You guys have seen. I would trade my genetics for your genetics in a fucking heartbeat. Keck genetics. Dude, it's not genetics. It's not. Have you even seen what I look like as a kid? Have you ever seen? Here, let me show you what I look like as a kid. People are just born with those kind of muscles. I was not born with shit. There's my front chest. 3 years. I've been training for 12 years. 12 years. Big difference. Long time. Long time. Guys, this is me at 11 years old. This is the only picture I have in Discord. And if you know anything about my medical history, I would trade my genetics for your genetics in a fucking heartbeat. I have so many genetic conditions. I've got a connective tissue disorder called EDS, where all of my joints are incredibly hypermobile. Do you know how hard it was for me to train my shoulders? For the longest time, I couldn't even move my shoulders correctly. Like, for a long time, my shoulders would just dislocate every time I tried to work them out. So it's just been a very long time. Look at I have a video in here. I put this last time, man. Look. You look like you're short. I'm 5'10". I'm 6 foot on a good day. This was me at 23. Both of my shoulders, I could not contract them at all, and I had such crazy wing scapulas because this entire scapula would rotate in ways it wasn't supposed to, and my actual shoulder joint would consistently dislocate for most of my life. It ain't genetics, man. My genetics have limited me to an incredible degree. Also, I've had so many health problems. I've been in the hospital for most of my life. So, like, trust me, it ain't genetics. A lot of time, to be honest, though. A lot of it is just timing. Like, the fact that I've been training for a very long time allows me to have most of the definition that I have today. If you just stick with things for a very long time, you can get very far. Like, my Instagram now has 16,000 followers. I log in once a day. I post a reel of my cat, who is very cute, by the way, and then I log off. But I do so every single day, and I very rarely miss a day. I post the reel, I post a story, and then I exit Instagram and basically never check it. But if I do that every day for a year, and then I have 50,000 followers, people will say, like, how did you do it? And I was like, because I just did it like once a day, every day. And I had a plan, and I was willing to study it a little bit. But it's just like, I think that so many times people get so caught up with seeing the end result that they don't realize that the answer is actually just straight up consistency, raw consistency. And I think that that is a huge, behind mobility. Yeah, I can put both my feet behind my head. But I do so by dislocating my hips, so it kind of hurts. It's probably my last day of work. Oh, any recommendations to ask your coworker on a date? Never talked outside of the job. Tab. I cannot answer this question. I guess he doesn't read YouTube comments. Oh fuck, sorry. No, I'm a little lightheaded today. My apologies. I am here on the YouTube comments now. Do you have 2 ads with your master options to get the TDR? You want to? Yeah, always tab target that. 100% yes. My apologies. I was missing the YouTube chat. I am here now. Hi, Bang Slang. Yes, master. You got to tab target bombardments. It's a massive part of it, and you want to go into it with everything that you can. All right, what are we doing next? Can I keep? Are you guys doing Marquis soap? I would love to do it though. I've destroyed both of your shoulders to the point, so you can fix it, though. I just want you to fix it, though. In-game and watch 2 stream chats. Sometimes I struggle with the second one, but Zeralian, that's mostly because my actual stream chat is right here. So, as a reminder for people watching on the YouTubes, the reason that I died on the last boss, it does happen sometimes, is because my actual chat is on the middle of my screen. I was just giving you a tip if you don't. Oh, sorry, you were giving me a tip. Thank you. I actually have played AUG before. I used to main AUG, and I think I could be really good at it. But I just need to gear it. But no joke, I think I could be really good at AUG. If I miss your chat, come here. Yeah, Zeralian, you wanna see what my actual game looks like? I don't really mind. I'm just farming stuff. I guess I kind of need to do Pit of Sauron for what it's worth. Wait, mine? Yeah, that's fine. I don't really mind. I'll play whatever. I just need to farm out a bunch of crests if I'm going to play AUG. Sure. All right. This is what my actual stream looks like when I do this. So this is just so you know what my actual game looks like. What do you want to tab target to get more chances from bombardment? So you want to set up your window so that when you have your mass, because you want bombardments to be on 2 targets, and then you want to extend on both of those targets. Here, screen capture on. 3, 2, 1. Guys, don't say anything inappropriate. This is what my game actually looks like when I play. So I'm here, and then I have my abilities, and then I'm targeting stuff, and then I go like this. And like this. So this is how I can actually keep up with things. But to be fair, I can't get YouTube on here, so it's only Twitch. And I just go boop, 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 do, 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 like this. So I just cast everything, but I just have my chat like this. So this is how I can have conversations with people. Although, like I said, this week, to be honest with you, I'm just going to be a little low energy. This one, transparent Twitch chat overlay, it's pretty good. Well, it's like because my priority is being able to hang out with people. Oh, Woo Key? Why did you list it as this? But I will have a few low energy streams for a little bit. It's okay. Tomorrow I have another sponsorship starting, which is kind of cool. I had to take like 10 days off due to some in real life stuff that happened. I am feeling a bit down. Like I'm not feeling fantastic these days. I just want a game, to be honest with you. Like I'm kind of not, my head is not all here. My head is very much somewhere else right now. And I think that I'm having to remind myself. How can you tell if you're performing well? Technically logs. Logs are really the only way to do that though. Yeah, if you're playing Chrono, that happens. But for what it is worth, if you're not playing Chrono, then that doesn't actually work. You can't, for example, right? Chrono Warden has the talent that gives you 20% hover DR. But if you're playing Scale Commander, then you don't have it, though. Showing here buffs the cooldown manager. This right here. This is called Mini... What's this? What is a... Check DMs you can do with that. I'm really? Are your logs bugs? And like not the whole key? Maybe. Still higher on details? Yeah, no, it does count for them. So this, you can't see because it will count for them right now. Mini CC is this right here. Yeah, I don't feel a lot like yapping. I feel a lot like chilling. But let me order some milkshakes, huh? Let me order some milkshakes here. All right, what you want? Let me ask Kitty what she wants. What you want, BKK? I was talking about the bottom part of your screen where it shows your blink buff. Just the evoker. My blink buff? Where? Oh, here? This. This is an add-on that shows you my rotation. This is my rotation here, though. I'm assuming he is joking, right? I'm assuming he's joking, but I could be wrong. Hopefully. I need a Heart of the Wind. Yeah, this is just showing you my rotation. Whatever I press down here is going to come up here. What are we doing? What was the key? Is the in real life stuff that's bothering you? Nah, I'm going to keep it mostly to myself. There are some things I can talk. There were some things that were like icing on the cake. So I was already stressed because... Are you the same Awoo who played Classic with Simon? Simon says, I'm not allowed to tell you. We summon? All right. I have a portal. I can just take the portal. It's okay. I got here. I'm in the Guard of the Wind the same run. Oh, damn, that's cool. My shaman is playing in an aeroplane. There are multiple Awoos? I think so. No, I don't think so. I played Classic. I played Season of Discovery for a little bit, and then I played Hardcore for like a little bit, but not much. Coke Zero, okay. I'm ordering Burger King. Uno momento, por favor. We have Burger King in Thailand. Nah, I appreciate you guys hanging out. I guess I hold myself to a standard normally where I really want to be the best version of myself at all times, but to be honest with you, sometimes I'm just feeling a little low, and I can feel it can actually be a bit scary for me to put myself out there when I know I'm feeling low. Because like I'll miss some comments where I wouldn't ordinarily miss comments, or I might not have the best takes, because honestly, when I feel low, my brain is literally not here. Like, I swear it's like I have this thing in my head where I compartmentalize things, but I'm devoting quite a bit of my brain to processing all of the emotions that I need to handle life. So a large part of what my energy is being devoted to right now is just making sure that I'm kind of processing. You know what I mean? That's a huge part of it. And so I know that I'm going to be a little off. That can be a little nerve-wracking for me. But then I remember that my stream is a place where I want to be able always to feel safe being myself and stuff. Okay, Coke Zero. That's what Kitty wants. What are you ordering from Burger King? A milkshake for myself, because we hit the required milkshake fund today. Thank you to Wiz and Toasty. That was very nice of you. Dislocated both your shoulders, separated both collarbones from the shoulder. What happened? Where? I want a big one, please. Okay. Wait. Tell me the story, Jonesy. Where is... This is fried chicken. I want beverages. Beverages? Coke? Coke Zero. There's no option for large. I will get you whatever they have. Deal? Football is the story. Fair enough. Are you really in Thailand? Correct. This is where I live. What is the ping like here? About 250. I want a sip of your Coke Zero. 250 ping. Okay, milkshake coming. Nice. Cookies and cream milkshake? Can't have it. I prefer to say my name is Toasty instead of Toasty. You know what? That's absolutely fine. You know what? That's fair. I will say your name is Toasty. I will. You're right. You're driving up the wall. You have to make a. You just have to make a. You make a plan. Yeah. You just make it work. You're welcome, Toasty. I like toast. Everybody likes toast. Jester, I appreciate you asking. There are many things that have. They were just a little bit of icing on the cake, let's say, because. Oh wait, it's my key. My apologies. But the idea is, I don't think I was doing a very good job taking care of myself. I was asking a lot. I was thinking to myself, I want to do this, I want to do that. I took a few extra clients. I had a lot of work, but then plus the fact the season just started, so I had an expectation of IO, and then I also had this, and then I wanted to do that, and basically there was just a lot going on. And rather than taking care of myself in a way that would have allowed me to, I think, better process, I ended up just adding a bit too much. You coach? Yes. You mean like for my actual? Oh my God, that died so fast. Holy, wait a second, it's just dead. My main job, like streaming is not my main source of income. It is actually a surprisingly helpful source of income nowadays, but streaming is a passion for me. This is something that I just genuinely enjoy and want to keep building. And I think that getting myself out there is like super cool. It's definitely a dream to have this be more of a, you know, an actual source of income one day. I think that is an incredible feeling. Everybody, you know, when you were younger, you were like, Mom, I want to play video games when I'm older. And your mom was like, okay, honey. But like, actually, you could. And isn't that so cool? Isn't that awesome? Like, I find that to be super cool. I think that that would be a really incredible thing. But my actual job is that I work as a trainer and health coach. I help people with cool medical conditions. And I'm really passionate about that too. So I'm very fortunate. I'm just stressed. I'm 29. Most of my life, I was very sick. I never actually developed the skills to handle being this independent and this active all the time. I used to have so much forced downtime in my life because I was sick. The thing about being chronically ill is that you can't do much. And I've been chronically ill for so long that I realized I don't actually know how I'm supposed to manage doing this much because I'm not sick anymore. So now I can just tell now if I don't do the thing, I'm lazy. There used to be a reason for it. I was like, hey man, I have this project I really need to do. But guess what? I'm literally in the hospital. Like, I can't control this. You know what I mean? Like, it sucks, but I'm just going to have to accept the fact that I have to slow down. But now I don't have that. And that's one of the problems. That's one of the funniest problems, is the fact that I actually don't have that ability. I can't just slow down because if I do, I'm just lazy now. Do you know what I mean? It's the weirdest thing. It's such a strange feeling, actually, to realize that if I don't do the thing that I'm supposed to do, it is actually just straight up because I lacked the discipline. Not because I was ill. That's so weird to me. I don't know if anybody else can relate to this. I feel like this might be kind of niche. This might be like a particular thing about chronic illness, is that no one ever tells you what happens when you recover. It's just sort of expected you'll be sick forever. And I thought I would be sick forever, so I never really invested in the skills that I now need. And I'm learning how to manage that. So it all goes well while things are going well, but then a bunch of life events happened, and all of a sudden I realized, oh shit, I had overextended myself a little bit. Jester, this is all answering your question of what's been going on. The problem is that because I wasn't taking the best care of myself, what ended up happening is that when actual life things happened, I wasn't in a good state to handle all of it. The first thing happened and I was like, okay, just take a breath. It's going to be okay. The second thing happened and I was like, okay, just take a breath. It's going to be okay. But then the third thing happened and I was like, oh shit, I'm a damn camel and my back is not strong enough for this damn straw. You understand what I'm saying? Like that's kind of what actually happens. And I realized that I had not set myself up for success. I had kind of set myself up for failure with how busy I've been. Because I didn't have the downtime built in. I didn't have the processing time built in. And that was kind of my mistake, I think. That's where I went wrong. And so all of a sudden when, I figured out that I think this was just like there's little things. Like these are all things that I am not, like I have the ability to process stressful things happening. When I found out that Twitch had accidentally paid the wrong person my last several months of payments, so I'm just like, oh shit. So you're telling me that overnight I just lost like $4,000? Like that sucks. And I'm like, okay, but you know what? It's just money, and I'm not going to sacrifice my health for money. Like I can make it back, right? Like it doesn't matter. Like it's just money. And I was like, okay. So I handled that one really well. And then all of a sudden, though, the next thing happened. And I was like, okay, so not only have I lost $4,000, but also this. And it's like, okay. And then I just need to contact Twitch. And then I need to do this. And then I got to contact this. And then now all of a sudden I got to contact this people. And also I got to make sure I make that call because this is way more complicated than it seems. And they're not being helpful. And then holy shit. And you see what I mean? And then it kind of just all added up. And yeah, it was wild. I've been trying to work with them for like 2 weeks now. Basically, the last two, they just casually sent my payments to the wrong email address. And I'm like, but it's not my registered email address. And they're like, it is. And I'm like, it is not. Here's proof. And then I had to go track down all the payments through their payment supplier, like Tipalti. And then I had to go to PayPal and track it there. And then I had to do this. No, not only have they not sorted it out, I've submitted proof of where like everything happened, and I still don't have an answer. Twitch was like, okay, fine. We understand that there is some proof of this happening. We'll look into it. And then the only reason they actually, I think, because like it's very difficult to get a hold of an actual person. I felt like I was talking to an AI the entire time. No, I mean, like it's $4,000. I'm not going to file a police report. It was clearly some form of clerical error. Like they did not do it maliciously. My account was not hacked. Like I've made sure that everything is legit, but it's clearly some form of error. And they should look into it and sort it out. And I'm hoping that they do, but it's just very hard to get a hold of a real person, not an AI. The only reason that I think that my case was starting to get looked at a few days ago, where they finally looked into it and they were like, oh, is this not you? And I was like, who the fuck is Valentina? Like, no, that's not me. And they were like, oh, well, this is where we sent your payments. And I was like, but that's not me. Like, there's nothing on, why would you send it to Valentina? And anyways, so some person named Valentina got very lucky. Anyways, so that was frustrating, and I've had to deal with that. And it's like obviously enough money where I can't just let it go. Like I can't just be like, oh, well, better luck next time. Like I kind of want to find it and get that sorted because it's mine, and that's obviously like there's a bit of a morality issue there as well. So that means I just have to now go do a bunch of stuff. And it's been very frustrating because no one wants to help me with this. The only reason I've been able to get help whatsoever is because my dad happens to have done a deal with a senior partner manager at Twitch, and he sent him an email saying, will you please look at my son's case? Otherwise, I am a very small streamer, and they do not give a single flying fuck about me. And that's just the reality of it. And that, again, I'm okay, but like, I'm just a tiny little streamer, and it's like, of course, no one is gonna take me seriously, and I'm sure that you know how many do you know how many times like they must? I have the absolutely
I have a lot of respect because they must get thousands of emails every day from people saying, I never received my payout. And they're like, yes, you did. And for what it is worth, I genuinely believe that they do. Like I'm almost positive that they just get flooded with people trying to get extra payments out of them. Like I get that. So I have a lot of sympathy for them not wanting to really waste time, you know? That doesn't matter. Trust me. They don't. I am very, 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 very small streamer to them. But yeah, so like I hope that they continue. So they said they're looking into it. For now, what I did was I disabled all monetization so that I don't get paid, so that the next month's payment doesn't go to the wrong person. Because I'm almost positive right now that something happened. I just don't know what. And because something happens, I don't feel comfortable with even this month of payment. I mean, like, but like, of course they do. It's a company, guys. They're allowed to make money. Like you can't, I know there's a lot of like morality for this, and you think to yourself, well, ideally this is what happens here, but you also have to realize they're a company. Like that's allowed that though. Bug them. So I think that might be the play fighting, but the problem is that I don't have a lot of energy to just bug them right now. That's kind of one of the issues that I was running into, was realizing I don't have time nor energy to like be messaging them back and forth and sending emails every day, and it's like it gets very taxing. So that's been like a big drain. But again, worst case scenario, let's solve it for next month. Maybe I lose the money. Maybe the money is just gone. And okay, $4,000. I can make it back. Straight up. Like what is just, it's just money. It's frustrating, and that was like, you know, going to go into my savings to help replenish it. That was going to basically give me a dog, because like I really, my motivation right now is that when I have enough money in my savings account, I will get a dog. A dog is expensive. I want to make sure I have enough money to support an actual dog, and that's my goal. So that 4,000 was going to go straight into there, and if it takes me however much longer to get a dog, then it is what it is. That's okay. Honestly, it's like, what am I gonna do about this? So, yeah, I would really like a dog, man. It's too much money to let go. I agree with you, but there's really not much I can do. Like I have sent emails every day trying to get a hold of people, et cetera, right? Like I've been doing my absolute best, trust me, but I'm at my wit's end with it a little bit. You don't need a dog? I do feel like I need a dog. I want a dog real bad. I want a dog so bad. You got a dog in you? I'll do it for you if I could fight them. I'll say this: if anybody has a contact at Twitch, I'd love to take you up on that. If you are like, oh, I actually know somebody who has looked into this, or you know, I'm a partner, I'm a streamer, and I do actually know somebody who could look at this, I will gladly reach out to them and send them the proof. I have so much proof of this, it's insane. By the way, because of how this process has been, to clarify, I have the exact dates and times that these payments were sent from Twitch. I also have the exact dates and times that these things were sent from Tipalti, and I also have confirmation of exactly what email it was sent to. So I have done the job of tracking it down. In terms of whether or not it's going to go anywhere, I don't know about that. Shouldn't say Harums, and I dropped almost 3K to treat him. That's why I need money. So that if my dog needs medical support, I can give that support. I don't want to be limited by money if I get a dog. I've had that happen before. And I've been in a position where when I fostered dogs, I simply did not have the funds to take care of them properly. Because dogs will do things like eat dead fish at a park. And then you have to go get them treatment. And that sucks. But it is still worth having them. So I just need more money for a dog. That's my goal. And that'd be really cool. I'd like more money for a dog. So that was like a big thing that happened. But honestly, like I said, I can replace it. The thing is that happened on top of a bunch of other life things happening. And that's when I realized, I'm like, oh shit. Yeah, I'm just way too stressed. Like even the simple email is starting to get to the point where I am panicking. Do you know what I mean? Like even the really simple tasks of sending an email to Twitch to keep track of this, or to PayPal or whatever, is starting to get to the point where I'm like, okay, I'm like kind of panicking about this, right? That is when I started realizing that I went too far, and I don't have the capacity. Like I feel like that meme where I'm just like kind of sitting here doing my absolute best, but just thinking to myself, I don't have the capacity. I'm just tired. Like I'm tired, boss. You know, that's how I feel right now. I'm sure other people also feel like this. Dogs are absolutely worth every penny, but you do have to have the pennies to take care of them. Yeah, I know. So that's why I won't get a dog until I actually have the funds to take care of one. No, yeah, it's okay. Honestly, though, I'm also incredibly fortunate to be in the position that I'm in. Like, I lost $4,000 from Twitch, but that means that I made $4,000 on Twitch, which is super cool, right? Like, sometimes I try to remind myself to think about it from the other perspective. And I was just like, that's cool, but it's still, I don't really feel like that right now. I feel more like I've lost them. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to cheer myself up by using all of the tactics that I can, but it kind of feels hollow. Like, ultimately, I don't feel so good about it. I would love to tell you I do, but I don't. You know what I mean? There's a wonderful world where I'm like, oh, everything is just peachy, but everything is not peachy right now. There was a bunch of other things. A lot of it is financial. Like a lot of the things that came up, it wasn't just that. There was some family stuff as well and some other things. So a lot of the stress just became financial, where I was just like, okay, so I got this. Like I'll figure this out, right? We're gonna be okay. But ow, a little bit. Do you know what I mean? Just like it feels a little bit like that. So also, I spend a lot of my time streaming, and there's a world where if I needed money, I would have to consider not streaming, and I don't like that world. Like, I don't want to have to think of it like that. But there is absolutely a world where if I was truly shy on cash, my actual job pays me more. And so if it ever came down to it, I would make the choice to simply not stream and take more work, which is sad. I don't want to have to do that, but it would be a choice that I make. Absolutely. But I don't think it'll get there. I'm pretty sure I can figure all this out and not have to actually stop streaming. What's up, baby? It would be great if Twitch could figure out where that money and help me out with it, though. Thank you. This is not the worst thing I ever been through in my life. But like I said, the more interesting thing about this, it may not be the worst thing I've ever been through, but it's the first time I've ever been like it. Oh, I know they can. It's actually the first time I've ever been like this, in this position, where I have so much to do, and I'm not sick. Now I only see Brewmaster tanks. Dude, it was already happening, Ibby. There's only Brewmasters, though. There's a world where they wear me down, but I think I can keep up with an email. You know what I mean? Like, I can keep up with an email every now and again. I wonder if I'm supposed to upheave before. I need to check that one for AUG. So yeah, I mean, it's interesting because, like I said before, I've been sick my whole life, and now I'm not. And all I can tell you is that I'm very tired. Like, this has been very taxing on me. And so what I can tell you is this. I just feel drained, which is pretty fair and reasonable, yeah? Like, I think everybody would agree that it would be very fair if I told you I was just feeling quite drained at the moment. That seems pretty reasonable, I think, in my opinion. So that's how I've been feeling. That's why I'm just low energy. Because a lot of my energy is using all the skills that I have built up over the course of my life to just say, hey, everything's going to be okay. You're going to figure it out. Don't panic. Like, I am the sort of person who does panic. And so I need to make sure that I have enough brain power to not panic. Because I will. Do you know what I mean by that? Like, I swear, it's not actually something that everybody considers. Some people just don't panic, but I do. Anxiety was my first ever diagnosis when I was 3 or 4 years old, and I know my brain, and my brain will spiral, and it will get the better of me if I'm not cautious. And for me, being cautious is just making sure that I take extra time to rest, to think, to just be however I need to be. Do you know what I mean by that? I think that's the important thing. So I'd like to do that while also streaming and hanging out, but I think it's an underrated skill to just say what I need is time to do nothing. If I fill my time with things and only try to distract myself, one of the problems with that situation is that I will almost inevitably find myself in a scenario where I'm just not going to have enough energy, you know? Okay, cool. That was fast. Pendant of Aching Grief. I actually don't need this. Does anybody want this? I do not. There is no need for a haste verse trinket neck piece. You want? I do not need that neck piece. I got my mythic this from the last dungeon bonus roll. Bonus rolls are so good for ults. They should cleanse. They should cleanse alternatively than that, though. What's up, just dumb things? As a Evoker, it's not Mistweaver. I was playing Mistweaver earlier, Kira. I was playing Mistweaver and Brew earlier. Yeah, Shaman can have. Shaman needs it. Shaman wants the neck? Of course, of course. 100%. Here you go. Do. No bonus roll here. Hey, just Dom Things. How's it going? How you finding Brew? It's too sleeper. I mean, it's so good, Kira. It's honestly frustrating to me how good Brewmaster is right now. Like, it does not feel... It's not fair, man. Genuinely, it's not fair. It makes every... So, like, I thought the season was fine, and then I played Brew, and I was like, why the hell am I working so hard on everything else? It's actually not okay. I went into 19 Mysara Caverns, and I, like, hit every wrong button and lived easily. Like, not even a thing. It's like double heart... No, I know. It's actually... That's the thing. It's double heart rate, right? That's exactly what it is, Kira. It feels like it's... I have to work so much harder. I'm actually, like, worried about dying on every tank that is not Brewmaster. Brewmaster is so sleeper. But I'm kind of also wanting to start working a little bit on an Aug Evoker. So this is the... Your wife had baby? You had a baby, Dom. Wow. How, first child? It's like not playing Bear during Exodia. True. It's a fair point. I swapped from Prot Warrior to Brew as well. It's so easy. It's dumb. Yeah. All right, bye, Zope. Thank you for keys. I got to look for Pit of Sauron because I'll just send my bonus rolls here, and then I will have adequate gear. Thanks for keys. You're welcome. Same for my heal. I actually have to work on your H-Pal. Yeah. Shoot a big boy. I'm happy to, Soap. You know, first of all, I have the Razil. My monk will have Razil very soon. Going from the never invite to only invite? Correct, Kira. It is very... The thing is, I'm actually having... The real issue is that I'm getting straight declined, Kira. Hardcore declined right now. From every single key if I play my Guardian. I don't even get to play the game. And I was like, if it was one night, I'm like, it's okay. 2 nights, I'm like, maybe it's just a thing. But at this point, it's like a straight week where I'm just actually declined from every single key because it's 94% representation. I think it's like above 20%, above 20 keys or whatever. It's like ridiculous. I trust you to come into your 13. Yeah, Brylax, I told you it'd be fine. I press buttons. You know. And so that's kind of the issue. Yo, Zeralius, by the way, thank you for coming to Tank. That was obviously very helpful. Do you want to do any more? I got to look for a Pit of Sauron to send some bonus rolls here. Sidonio. Old school Aug Evoker. On game for more? All right, let's try to look for a Pit of Sauron here. Pit of Sauron, Mythic Keystone. 10, perfect. I play Prez. Oh, wait, can you DPS? You're tanking, right, only? Glenn's Boy. I could play Prez for it. I wouldn't even mind. Kind of sleeper. Like, I kind of like this Aug. I like... Dude, I want to DPS a little bit this season. Holy shit. I actually definitely want to DPS a bit this season because I'm so chill right now. Literally, it's the most chill thing, like compared to tanking or whatever, though. It's the most chill experience. You should try a Feral Swipe build. It's actually fun. Maybe. I've been on the group forming false. Dude, I know. It's the meta perception is the problem. That is the actual issue here. My Guardian Druid can tank, although I have to work way harder. And Brew rarely falls over. It's true. And my Guardian Druid can. Like, you will and you can absolutely die on Guardian Druid. It feels bad, but it happens. If you miss a single global, like, every other tank is just not Brewmaster. You can do it, but you have to work very hard to do it. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the balancing this season. I feel like that's where they've really gone wrong in so many ways right now. With 70%, yeah, I know, in the 19, and my Brewmaster Deco would just target farm that. Although, goddamn, does my Guardian Druid just do way more damage if you include group buffs as well. If you include Mark of the Wild Deco, my Guardian Druid does so much more damage than my Brewmaster. Every Brewmaster I've seen. I haven't seen a single Brewmaster even begin to touch Guardian Druid. I know, I face tanked them without cooldowns, by the way. Bro, I'm not even... Without cooldowns. I don't know if you've caught that. I face tank it with no cooldowns on Brewmaster. We should start from there. So let me be right back real quick. I'm going to send all my bonus rolls on Prez Evoker. I'm going to get everything I can from... Hopefully we get, like, rings or... Like, we get this shoulder piece here, though. 12 pit. Oh, that's fine. If you want to do it. I like pits. Did the lead just leave? Was that the guy with the key? No. Okay, good. Although shield is working. Oh, yeah, no. You just die. That's crazy. Well, let me just go to the bathroom real quick. But also at this point in my life, like I said, I am currently at a point right now where I just don't want to be stressed. Like, I have too much going on with my actual life at the moment. I don't want to be that stressed. I just want to chill. Like, I just want to enjoy the game. And so right now, what I can do at the very least is I can do this. I don't want to have to ask people for resilient keys. You know, that feels weird. I know I could do it, but I don't want to have to. All right, bear back real quick. You know, wait, we got kicked? You think we got kicked because we're not a Brewmaster or because my gear is low? Wait, what? There we go. Okay. I logged those keys to pad your Warcraft logs page. Is that peach pre-workout? It's electrolytes. On top of everything else, I am also keep in mind, we got kicked, huh? Zeralian, did you want to do any more? I might be a little bit low, yeah. But I mean, it's not a problem. Do I need to fill out my keys or something? We could very quickly, I guess we could do Seed of the Triumvirate or Algathar real quick, though. Reinvite, let's find another key. Okay. Electrolytes, because I got Lapots. Then you haven't unopened. Daedalus, and this is your friendly reminder. I'll do it next expansion, maybe. I've just need seat. No, I just want to get my bonus rolls out of the way. If I know I'm using them here, we just have to find a Pit of Sauron. Does anybody want a Pit of... Does anybody have one? Wait, who mentioned it earlier? Somebody said they had a pit, right? Do you want to do yours? No, I know. And I bet you my damage wasn't even that bad. Wait, who said that? I was remembering. Who said they had a Pit of Sauron that I want to do? It's just because if I could get like the shoulders from the bonus roll or something, I need the... Don't you think electrolytes overused for everyday use? They are overused. They are absolutely a scam, but these are not your everyday electrolytes. Most electrolytes are absolutely a scam, yes. The vast majority of people drinking water is going to be just fine. I, however, have a genetic condition, Verkus. It's called postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome, or POTS. So I need way more salt than everyone else. And when I say way more salt, I mean most people have like 2 to 3 grams of salt a day. I need like 20 to 30. So I have to be very careful. Otherwise, I have something called hyponatremia, which is... They're just fancy words for saying my body works a little differently than your body. But in order for my body to function normally, I need a lot more salt. And so this particular electrolyte, each pack, it's like LMNT kind of. I would say it's related to that. Ooh, my milkshake is here too. Each pack is like about that much, but it also has some sugar in it, which is nice. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. We can just do my key. What did I get? 13 Seed of the Triumvirate. I guess we could just run keys or whatever. I don't really mind. My milkshake is here. Let me go get it. You have 13 pit on your warrior. You want to do it, Craig? I don't mind dropping it. No, we can do 13. Like, 13 is not a problem. I can do 13. I just did a 13. No problem. We double timed it. Have 14 on your Devour. 14, I mean... I can live. I'm not that worried about living. My gear is a little bit suspicious for that level of key, but should be all right. Up to you. But I think we can do... All right, Craig, we're going to do your 13 then. I got type 1 diabetes, so your glucose spike overnight and sleep for hours. So I need it in the morning to help your body recover. Absolutely fair. Very valid. The body, when we think about what's best for the body, you have to be so careful of saying you know for sure what the answer is. People are different, right? Good Brewmaster monks are far between. They absolutely are, though. Yeah. That's absolutely fine, by the way. I like that Brewmaster's meta. Let me go get my milkshake 1 second. milkshake. That'll make me feel better. Wow. Put up a group. Sounds good. And these were not all carbon copies. Correct. Absolutely. Now, I've been working in health and fitness for a very long time. And there are so many myths about health and fitness. But the greatest myth of them all is that we definitely know what the best health is. That right there is by far the biggest myth. We don't. We are learning things all the time. 20 years ago, we thought this. We were wrong. 20 years before that, we thought that. We were wrong. We learn and we grow. But I think that the actual biggest problem with health and fitness is just in general that anyone assumes they might actually have the best answer. Can you list us, Zeralia, if you would like to? And so what I mean by that is, and you really gain an appreciation for this if you ever travel to other countries or other continents. So when I was in America, I remember as I was getting into health and fitness, everyone always says, I was telling you about time, should I split it? Yes. Honestly, secret, you could just split it on that. Or I can give you a tip for how to do the first pull of Algothar Academy. But I'll tell you this. When I was in America, I always thought to myself that eventually I would figure out the best diet when I was getting into health and fitness. I thought to myself, man, well, I used to ask, like, what's the best bicep workout? As many people still do. And then eventually you realize there is no such thing. There isn't. Just do bicep curls. Could you optimize your bicep curls? Absolutely. But technique will optimize, not exercise selection choice. Exercise selection is a very overrated and overhyped part of fitness. Does it matter? Yes. But it's not the end-all be-all. People think all the time, if I just did this exercise, I would get all the results I wanted. No. No. The person doing the wrong exercise selection, but with more consistency, will simply outpace you every time. It doesn't matter how good your workout is today. It doesn't matter how good your workout is a week from now. If you're not doing it 6 months from now, you lose. And it's the same with nutrition as well. Like if you want to, yeah, you can heal, of course. If you're polypaladin, right? That's fine. Just apply. Oh, you got to list it as a Mythic Plus. You're on Mythic right now. Delicious. So the longevity of your results matters far more. Whatever you decide to do for your health, you have to make sure, above everything else, that you do so in a way that actually contributes to long-term consistency. And it's the piece of practical knowledge that you gain when you start working with people. You realize very quickly, you're like, oh, I see. I need you to come back next month. And if you find a client and they start working with you, and it is April 30th right now. That was a pit. Oh, it's listed as Nexus, by the way. It's okay if Zeralian's listing it. Mm-hmm. Correct. Sharing Sasuke. A lot of people, you make the mistake of thinking, I gotta get things now. No. You're listed as Mythic against Zeralian. It's okay. I'm laughing at your pain, but it's funny. Yeah, that's the thing that really matters, right? Hey, Just Dom Things, are you still here? I was kind of distracted by a rant earlier. Are you still here? Mr. Just Dom Things. And Shadezilla. Beacon strips. Well played. It's just so important that people realize you are going to be here a month from now. Good for you. What do you want your life to look like? What about 6 months from now? What about in 2027? And unfortunately, life does in fact work, where if you want something to happen in 2027, oftentimes you have to start now.
Although it would be very cool if you could just make spur of the moment decisions and have that and have that be a reality too. All right, there it is. That's the one. If you want one, I'm not going to tell you no. I remember a fantastic conversation that we had on stream, I think about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago at this point, Secret, where Panda's Sweep wants to come. You are slightly overqualified for this, but obviously if you want to come, go for it. We had a conversation where I ordered a milkshake, and people were like, I would never take health advice from somebody who drinks milkshakes. And I was like, why not? And they're like, because it's bad for you. And I said, could you tell me why? And they're like, because sugar. And I said, what does sugar do? And they had a really hard time answering that. I actually respect the take. To be honest with you, I genuinely respect it. I used to think like that too. 5-10 years ago, I genuinely believed that there was a best way to do things. And if you weren't doing it that way, why would I ever take advice from you? Because clearly, right, you're not a good representation of what I'm trying to get. Over time, if you actually stick with fitness long enough, you realize that you have to be very careful about that mentality. There is really no absolutes, unless you're a Sith, in which case there are. What's up, Anthony? How are your keys going? How are your keys going? All right. You learned the hard way. Yeah, it is. I have a problem too, by the way. I genuinely have a problem where I am an overachiever, sharing. My bad habit is I always try to do too much instead of a reasonable amount. And so, yeah. Damn. Have you got your Resilient 19, Anthony? My druid reached a hard brick wall because I'm not a brewmaster, and I completely stopped getting invited to keys. So now I'm just gearing this up, though. Honestly, Camp Fuckachin, I agree with you 100%. I don't know if that's how I pronounce your name, but I did my best. Now, here's the thing. I also feel kind of sad. You did? Nice. Honestly, I don't want to be in a position. Anthony, I'm in such a weird spot. Guardian Druid is not meta. I can play it. Brewmaster is better. But my Guardian Druid is good for what it is worth. I'm in such a weird spot where right now, I literally and physically cannot be invited to keys. The only way is if I have friends. So I either decide to keep playing Guardian. I also have a Brewmaster, by the way, who's quite geared now. He's 280. So I could play Brew as well. But the idea is that my friends play Mistweaver, and I think Guardian is fun, and I want to play Guardian. I'm in a position where I either have to go, oh, Anthony, you have Resil 19? Like, do you want to do some key? Like, could I tank your 19s back up? Like, are you okay with that? Like, could I either have to basically ask people to take me, which is so weird and feels awkward, and I don't know. I don't like that feeling. I don't like that. I think that's weird. I don't want to have to ask people to take me to their keys. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, tank balance is really, 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 really off right now. And it's kind of starting to piss me off a little bit. Did it? That makes complete sense to me. Because Tai T is fucking amazing, that's why. Yeah, because Tai T is really fucking good. Tai T is bis. This does not surprise me in the slightest. Tai T is so good. I know. It's amazing, actually. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Man, I learned so much about Evoker recently. I went into like a bit of a deep dive. Is someone OCE? Oh, did I make the group? Oh, wait a second. We had reformed, and you know what? I did make the group. So we will be OCE paying for this, actually. Not Resil. Keep it strong, folks. We can do it. We can do it. I believe. What's up, Dang? Thai tea is so good. Have you ever had Thai tea before? Zuffer, have you had Thai tea? Have you ever had Thai tea in Thailand? That's where it gets really good. Thai tea in Thailand. I swear it's better here. I don't know how to explain it, but all I can tell you is 100%. I'm guaranteeing you right now.
that whatever Tai T you think you've had, it's just better here. It's just like, it's a way of life. Tai T is so good. It's weird to me that so many people don't know what it is, because Tai T here is just basically like coffee, right? Like, you just have Tai T, of course. Okay, bombardment window, perfect. Keep the duplicate uptime. And then you're here. I can play augmentation. Anthony, I do still want to play my Guardian Druid. Anthony, can I ask you a question? If you're still here, Mr. Anthony. I will put myself out there, because I at least want to prove that I put the effort in on my Guardian Druid, if nothing else this season. And if, honestly, if the season really ends up staying like this, like if they don't tune at all, so be it. Maybe. Honestly, maybe. Maybe this is just how it is, and I'll accept that, and I just won't push for title, because that's annoying. I am so down right now, especially with how my life has recently been. I am so down to just not get title right now and just chill. I don't think anything's happening either, which I think is a shame, and I think it's sad. But at the moment, I don't think anything's happening. Okay, I'm holding here. Holding. I need to have Cauterizing Flame on my bars so I can get rid of this curse. Tank metas have always been a thing. No. This is different, Skulv. Skulv, if you're not tanking this season, I would have a hard time explaining it to you. This is not the same as what we normally have. Normally, there is one tank doing much more damage than everyone else. Like, even Warrior in the previous season. No. But even Warrior in the previous season, it wasn't that other tanks couldn't live. It was just that no tank touched Warrior damage. And the group buff was super valuable. And the utility was nice too, of course. No. The problem right now is the fact that you can't live if you're not a Brewmaster. Not that you can't live. That's not incorrect. You can technically live if you play extremely well. This season is designed a very particular way for tanks. It's a very particular tank season, and it's not an easy tank season. It's hard to explain it, because a lot of people right now are like, Midnight Season 1 is so easy. It's like, not if you're a tank player. If you're a non-Brewmaster tank player. That's what I'm going to do. I am super chilling right now. That's exactly what my plan is. I want to get my Aug up a little bit. I quite like Augmentation Evoker. It's actually one of my favorite DPS. You got a milkshake today? 100% I did. Yeah. That's like the highlight of my day right now. This milkshake is very delicious, by the way. Extremely delicious. I'm not playing the talent for scales. Probably get that. Yeah, milkshakes are so good. Delicious. Boom. Big upheave. What flavor? I got a chocolate one today. Normally I get vanilla, but today I decided I would be spicy toasty, and I got chocolate. Chocolate. I know. Extra spice. Extra spice. I should have pooled before this bombardment window. Wasn't Prop Pally fairly close to Warrior? Druid was fairly close to Warrior. Not in terms of damage, but in terms of living. Is that Naruto Funko behind you? Not Funko, it's just a Lego, actually. It's a Naruto Lego behind me. Yeah, it's a Lego Naruto. And the ramen shop from Naruto as well. Pally feels like paper right now. Any tank that isn't Brewmaster, although it can be played, feels like paper right now. Like, I don't even think that Druid is bad right now, to clarify. Druid is not bad right now. Is 90% Warrior. Right now, Skulv, I would not be surprised if this season was 96% Brewmaster by the end of it. Just to clarify. I wouldn't be surprised, like, even 90% seems really high, but every season is getting progressively worse, not better. It was supposed to get better with Midnight. It was supposed to get, yeah, I know. The thing is, my Druid, VDH and Druid both do more damage than Brewmaster. The one difference is that I've never seen a tank meta like this. A tank meta like this is very interesting to me. This is new. I've never before seen this happen. Does that make sense? Because this has never happened before, where you have a tank meta where... Hold up. I gotta live this. I think my tank will live if I just breath right now. And then maybe we can save this pull. Okay, I proc cheat, but we actually save that pull there a little bit. I'm going to knock away from my tank. Here we go. You're demotivating me. No. Bear is fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with Bear. And I want to clarify that this is for, let's call it 19 plus keys. You can play no Apex Bear in all the way up to 19s and you'll be fine. Just play that though. A title is just a title, yeah. I do think Exodia Bear... No, Exodia Bear was... You mean comparatively to every other tank? Sure. I think that's around the last time I felt like this. Yeah. I think that makes sense, actually, Amun. That sounds about right to me. But what's hard is that tanks... The thing is, tanks are just... You have to live. If you can do big dam as a tank, that's great. But tanks are ultimately, this season in particular, is mostly about just living. You have to be able to live the keys. And right now, Brewmaster is simply better in pretty much every way for that. What is a no Apex Bear? No Apex Bear is basically a way to chill on Guardian Druid, where it's very simple. You won't feel like you have to make those types of decisions all the time, and you can kind of just coast a little bit. It works. It's effective. You do a little bit less damage, but the plus side is that you can kind of play like you do Brewmaster. It's the closest thing I can think of right now to playing like a Brewmaster does. It actually, to be fair, when I play no Apex Guardian, and I will still play my Guardian. My problem right now is not that I can do every 19 on Guardian. 20s might require a bit of prog. But I played beta. Right now, the level of knowledge I have for these keys, this is not a flex. This is just me pointing out the fact that this is how much I've studied to be able to tank the season. Right now, if you pick a dungeon, I am telling you for a fact, on my Guardian Druid, I can tell you exactly what globals I would press within 90% accuracy, exactly where my cooldowns are, and everything I need to think about for pacing, cooldowns, and the entire dungeon. I can do so in my head right now without actually being in the dungeon. Because I studied. Because I know this season extremely well, and I know my Guardian Druid really well. In other words, I could blindfold myself and still get all of my timings correct. Like, I mean that, by the way. I could do it right now. I could tell you exactly where I'm sending Incarn. I can tell you exactly, like, okay, right now I need to bark, and then from here, I'm going to rotate here. I check if Lunar Beam, and then I'll go like this, and then I'll go like that. Dude, I can do all that in my head. On my Brewmaster, I can't do any of that. And I can still tank the key. I just do less damage. Does that kind of make sense a little bit? Of just like the level of effort. So it's not that you can't play Guardian Druid. It's just that you have to put in a little bit more effort. Yeah, like the blindfolded Halls of Atonement. I can do that for these keys right now. I would be able to do a blindfolded key on my Guardian at the moment. I would not be able to do so on my Brewmaster. I'm just going to use him for a second. What? My bad. I tried to game it, and I accidentally went too close. No, I'm out of time. Uh-oh. I'm going to Lust. We're going to Lust right now. But yeah, so that's the level of which I know the keys. And even with all that information, I'm still a little bit just sad. I guess I'm just a little sad. That's all. I think that is the truth. I'm just feeling a bit sad about how this season, the balance has shaped up. Beta looked so promising, actually. The tank balance on beta was actually pretty good. Dude, I know. I can. Well, I could bring. I tanked to 19 Mysara Caverns earlier today, Anthony. We missed it because we had like a few random butt pulls and deaths. But like, yeah, and I could bring my Brewmaster, but my Guardian Druid is better. It's just I have to work a little harder, but like, yeah. No, of course I can. It doesn't matter. Brewmaster is really good. But Anthony, I will say, I do still want to play my Druid. I am going to complain a little bit about tank balance because it sucks. If you have Resil 19 and you want to tank a key back up, I'll bring my Guardian Druid. I promise you I will do more damage and be more successful than pretty much any Brewmaster you have played with. And I provide a valuable group buff, and then you can play Mistweaver as a healer. What do you say? What do you say? I don't like that I'm being put into the position where I might have to actually go and ask my friends list. Do you know what I mean? I actually think that that's sad. I think that there shouldn't be a position in this game where for a 19, I understand if it's a 21. Like, you know what I mean, Anthony? Like, 20s are hard. 21s are like, damn, we're going to have to do everything in our power to time this key right now. I don't think they're going to fix it, and it's mostly because of why it's unbalanced right now. It's part of the reason why Brewmaster is so tanky is because of how these keys are designed. It's not actually just the spec. Like, it's not, and for a reminder, Brewmaster has been designed like this for a long time, and they have been actually not meta for a long time. So, for what it's worth, though. Playing more tank classes, I'm nowhere near. No, but like, yeah. And so they don't need to nerf Brewmaster. I'm actually quite happy. Brewmaster is a vibe. I like the fact that it's a vibe. Really, genuinely, I'm like, hell yeah, I kind of want a vibe. That doesn't bother me at all. Maybe what I'm asking for is just for other tanks to maybe just get a little look at. That might be what I'm actually asking for. Can shine in Season 2? It depends on the damage patterns. Like, they decide, like, so Brewmaster can play Dwarf. That's one of the things my Druid can't play. The fact that you can be a Dwarf is pretty cool. But the fact that a lot of the tank hits this season are just based off of auto attacks, and Stagger is such a wonderful mechanic for this particular season, because a lot of the tank busters you can just dodge. Like the bleeds in Skyreach, you know that Brewmaster just auto resets them, right? Like as an example. Also, hi Che. Yo, thank you for the resub, Che. Che, can I ask you a question, Che, while you're here? Che, you're a great person to ask about this. Let me ask you a question. Are you having a good time this season? You're a great person to ask. Because your spec is technically meta, but just in general, how do you feel about Midnight Season 1? Tank Busters ignoring... Yep, exactly. And remember, if any of that wasn't true, then Brewmaster might not be meta, and everybody would be complaining. The one thing I will say about Brewmaster being meta right now, and the thing that isn't clearly understood about it, is this. This is a hard tank season. People think this is an easy tank season. It is not an easy tank season. This is an incredibly hard tank season. It hits nearly as hard as the War Within Season 1. Not quite as bad, but close. It's very close. It's just that Brewmaster is basically a cheat code. If you are not playing Brewmaster, you absolutely feel like this season is quite difficult for tanks. I would not describe this as an easy tank season. I'm playing Brew VDH Lock and Prez, loving it. Awesome. Also there's so many highlights. We've talked about the negative. Let's talk about all the highlights, okay? It's the least played tank, but it's so hard to find tank at high keys. True. Now, here's the thing. There's a lot of good stuff about this season. I actually think that instead of Turbo Boost, the bonus rolls are great. Bonus rolls are really, really good. I like that system. It's quite a good system, in my opinion. So I'm a big fan of the bonus rolls. It's super cool that I, as a Mythic Plus player, can actually get access to full Mythic gear. That's awesome. I will actually, for the first time, be guaranteed, effectively, full Myth track as a non-Mythic raider. That is a massive W for keys, right? That's a big deal, actually. I don't think people are talking about that one enough. That's a pretty big deal. So that's cool. The season itself is fun. The dungeons are actually good. Like, I don't mind. I think there are, like I said, tank-wise, there are a few mechanics I'm not so happy with, but ultimately, the dungeons are good. Yo, what's up, Smashy? How's it going? How's it going? So, there's a lot of good things about this season, too. I definitely don't want to be a Debbie Downer and just be like, everything is bad. It certainly isn't. But I also feel like, I guess, there are so many easy fixes. Like, if I was working at Blizzard, I feel like I could roll out a hot fix tomorrow and be like, oh, okay, so many of the problems are now solved. And I kind of wonder sometimes why they don't do that. Like, is there something I'm missing? Like, is there something I'm not understanding about how all this works? Is it just apathy? Is it laziness? Like, what is it about Blizzard why they can't actually seem to tune their own game effectively? I sometimes can't figure that out. They wanted it to be a Brewmaster season. I swear I have a hotter take than that, to be honest with you. I don't think, unfortunately, I don't think they care. Anthony, I don't think they look at Mythic Plus. I think they look at Raid. I swear Mythic Plus is like a mini game in their opinion. That is what I think really happens here. Mythic Plus is just not really a consideration for them. That's what I actually feel. Since some of the class design they make in Eon, dude, I don't think it's I definitely don't think it's not malicious. It's not they're not trying to hurt their own game, but it's weird. They make some decisions which are just it's questionable at best, if not downright bad. Outside of the weird tank meta, I was about to say, there's a few DPS that are good, although the DPS balance is also, there's also a few DPS that clearly just need a little bit of help. Yep. Dude, I mean, the execution of patch 12.0.5, I was worried. Let me put it this way. The last patch that we had, I was so worried. And I don't think, by the way, I was genuinely so worried that AI was going to take over. AI scares me. And then I saw the last patch 12.0.5 from Blizzard, and I was like, okay, guys, AI isn't that advanced yet. We're going to be just fine. Like, I was really scared for like a long time. And then I realized, I was like, oh, there's nothing to be scared about. AI is not that good yet. Because the AI that they used to code the patch just so dramatically fucked up that I was just like, oh, okay, so if a multi-billion-dollar company, their AI is not actually doing what it's supposed to do, then we're probably fine for like a little bit longer. You know what I mean? That was my snarky way of saying I'm pretty sure that they used AI to code this patch. Which, again, makes sense when you stop and think about the fact that they are understaffed, and it is a great way to save money, and it is a company. And so I understand. I can't blame them for that. But I don't think we should accept this type of balance and execution. They had great ideas for this patch. They had so good. Yeah, I know. To be fair though, like a lot of people are like, but they should never use AI, and AI is terrible. I kind of agree with you, but that doesn't actually, in practice, of course you're going to use AI. Do you know what I mean by that? Like it's a great thought process to say, oh, like of course, but you know what I mean? Like Wise, do you agree with me there? Focus more on raids as proof they're clueless. Endgame raiding is not for the masses. I genuinely feel as though raiding sells. Look how much effort they put into raid, and then look how much effort they put into keys. It's not even close. Like, I think that absolutely raiding is the pillar of World of Warcraft. They think that raids will sell the expansion. They do not think Mythic Plus will. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah. What might get hit? It's a useful tool. You just need to use it as a tool. I gotta learn how to use it. I was thinking recently I'm gonna learn how to use it soon. I was gonna spend some time with Claude. That was gonna be my plan soon. Okay, so I'm gonna get ready to emergency rescue somebody. Whoop! Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. The Lich didn't quite die. I think you can still time, but now you have to be aggressive. I think you can still time this. They push and push more people these days because they spend money on it. People have sunk a lot of money into that. Well, I mean, AI is going to keep developing it. I mean, if it's not right now, it absolutely will be that good soon. AI does scare me, by the way. My joke about Blizzard notwithstanding, bro, AI is so fucking scary. I think if you're not terrified by it, you're missing the plot, to be honest. I think if AI does not terrify you, we don't have to pull mini boss. Don't pull mini boss. Do not go mini boss here. Just this. Just this is already a lot. Holy. We're fighting for Craig's key. What? To be honest, it's not really AI. It's just a tool. People think it will solve all their problems. I think that you have to, if you want to talk about AI, there's so many things that you have to realize about this. Bro, AI is fucking terrifying. Can you imagine being a child growing up with AI right now? Like, can you imagine being a kid going to school and realizing that you have AI? I think that we approach it like adults and we're thinking about it like this. You have to approach it from outside your own perspective, which is terrifying. Now, that's when it really gets interesting. I don't think we're going to time this. Hey, out of curiosity, and I don't know because this hasn't happened yet, if you don't time the key, can you send your bonus roll? Will you still get myth track item? If you like finish the key but you don't time it, am I still allowed to send a bonus roll? Okay, so okay. So as long as it is, gotcha. Okay. Completing it. Okay. You just gotta complete it. Understood. Can do. What's our timer at right now? 3-minute last boss. I think 3-minute last boss, like my AUG surprisingly does not do low damage. I feel like you might be able to get it. Let's see. I'm looking at it right now and I'm thinking to myself, probably not, but you never know. I will lock in and we will do our best. I think we're going to be just shy. I was wondering when they might uncap Crest. Probably not until I would imagine it's got to be still like 8 weeks from now, 7 weeks from now. I would say it's going to be around that 2 psych. But the thing is, I don't really understand how timers work on 13. Like, I'm pretty sure you're right, but we'll see. You're not scared of AI? I'm terrified of it. I'm so terrified of it, though. Any help with tank pressure? I've done all 10s. Dude. What tank are you playing right now? By the way, Dirty Chugs. Very good at complaining nothing about technology. That it is something it is not. I will be very open about the fact that I am simply not that well versed in tech. I am technologically illiterate. I am like a grandfather. I'm an old man. I do not know enough about technology to truly have an informed conversation of AI. My perspective on AI, and I will tell you this and I will be very open about this. My perspective on AI is entirely based around what I have seen on social media and what I have heard from people and podcasts that I have listened to. I do not have my own informed opinion that is based off of my, supreme technological understanding, not by a long shot. So I think that is super important to understand. But from what I can see, I am terrified. Perhaps I am actually just not understanding it properly. That is I will gladly, and I think that more people should admit when they're talking about things that they just don't fucking understand. Because I don't understand AI. But it is terrifying to me what I have seen thus far. like at the moment, it seems like it is just going to be this crazy destructive thing. And I know that a lot of you guys are actual programmers who would know far more about it than I would. But from my perspective, how are you supposed to protect children against having access to something that will do the thing for you? Like, I'm just talking, like, let's talk even just the basics. We got to actually reduce it. We're not even necessarily referring to it taking work from artists or anything like that, because I don't understand if it will or will not do that. I will, for example, not understand if all the movies that we consume one day are going to be made from AI. I don't know. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. I'm not well versed enough to appreciate whether that may or may not happen, right? But what I do worry about is the very obvious things that seem to already be occurring. One of the very obvious things that seems to be occurring is the fact that where is the thing? Is just the fact that you don't have to think anymore. Because why as a young child would you think when you could just ask your AI? Like, that doesn't make sense. Like, I as a child was always trying to find the most efficient ways to get out of doing the thing I wanted to do. If I had access to AI as a kid, bro, I'm not doing anything. But I remember having to struggle and do menial tasks, which I hated, but definitely gave me a certain set of life skills because it taught me something about struggle. And kids today won't have that. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, that's actually, Kitty, that is a great quote. Will it though? Oh, we don't have percentage. We don't have percentage. Oh no, percentage. Yeah, that scares me though, because so many people know that they should take care of their health, but goddamn, they don't. Even though people know for a fact that it would be a good idea to take care of your own health, they still don't. Yeah, but it's not a problem that they've been lazy. But, like, isn't it amazing that they can be lazy, hillbilly? Isn't that a reflection of the fact that we actually have a certain level of peace, among other things? Isn't that a good thing? Isn't that an actual good thing? that kids are not so stressed? Don't be afraid of doomer marketing. You think so? You guys really think that it's just like a fear-mongering hype type thing? All right, rolling. What'd I get? Oh, that's the one item I didn't want, actually. That's okay. We got to spend 2 more bonus rolls here, but now the legs are removed from the pool, so we won't get them again. All good? Not in the workforce, it's not. Fair, I mean... There have been... It still worries me. I don't know how you prevent some of the things that AI are going to end up doing. I just don't know how you prevent it. I think for me, for what it is worth, though. Jump down and release. Oh, yeah, I can do that. I forgot about that, though. I just don't know how you're supposed to do that. I timed it, finally. I'm relieved. Just seat left. Oh, yeah, nice job early. That key is not too bad. And it's cool to see you playing Enhancement Shaman because, goddamn, I had no idea. I haven't really seen Enhancement Shaman. Legs has gone down from the previous generation. Breadth and depth of actual AI work. For me, at the very least, I worry about the mental health crisis. Like, I think that there is a mental health crisis for what it is worth. I absolutely believe that there is a mental health crisis. And that concerns me. I worry about that. I think our damage needs a buff. I would agree with you a little bit. Oh, I got the ring. Okay, that's a big upgrade. Do you guys think this is a good upgrade? I'm going from a 192 Tarnished Dawnlit Loop. This right here, Bis Ring on week 1 of the expansion. to a 266 purloined wedding ring. Do you think this one's better? That's like 4 item levels. Okay, so I have the legs here. Pork loin wedding ring. Dude, pork loin sounds kind of good right now. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I just have to, and I can spend 2 more bonus rolls. I got 2 more bonus rolls here, though. We still can't bring with healer deaths for tank dying. Dude, we should have had it earlier. At the very end, I was just like, oh, okay, we timed the key, and then I basically stopped paying attention, and then I died, and I forgot I was a healer. Could happen. Now it's a possibility. It's true. That's the thing, Sunday. Deepest Iron or Spear Realm with less than gold as a pot. Yeah, I mean that's basically what I did early. So I can't. I have no comment on this because it do be like that, huh? Yep. Yep. Okay, so let's see. Do I want to go get the other rings or here though? Is that out of the ball without necessary guardrails? Dude, I don't know, man. It just scares me. I think that what people don't realize is I'm not thinking about the financial part of it. I'm not thinking about what it will do to jobs or what it will do to companies because, to be honest with you, I am not that well informed about what AI can do in that situation. I don't know. Like, genuinely, though, I am not familiar enough. No, I haven't crafted anything. I haven't sent any crafts. So I don't know how that's going to impact things because I don't want to talk about something I don't actually know about. When I talk about health, it's because I've spent over a decade of my life researching, learning, and living. So that's a whole different topic. Like we can get into health stuff because it's something I'm very well versed in. But when it comes to AI, it's not something, I don't know anything about it. I'm just an outsider looking in. And from an outsider looking in, it seems fucking scary. It seems terrifying to me. From what I think it can do to people. And on what I can tell you here, though, I spent gold. I got no Veteran Dawncrest or Void Light Morrow, I don't think. I don't think I have any of this. I don't do any open world content. I literally don't think I have enough. Yeah, we'll repair in a second. You don't have on other characters? I might have like 1 or 2. Like I literally never do open world content. I don't like it. I just spend gold. Yeah, I know. It's kind of a gold. I literally have nothing. Look, I don't have a single, because my evoker only logs in to do a 10 and then logs out. I mean, maybe I have like a little bit, but then I'm going to have to spend it at some point. Dude, let's see. I think I must have some, right? Nope, look, I don't even have 5,000. No, I don't have enough. High spec. Thousands of people have already been fired because of AI. So how that will all work, Fighting Fears, I don't know. I'm not sure. And again, I want to be cautious about having this conversation. I think it's an important conversation. What I can tell you is this. Okay. Oof. I don't know if I necessarily want to play this in a 13 seat because I don't think I care enough about it to do so. I kind of want to just farm pits for my items, and then I can play this on my own later, potentially. I might go back monk for a key, potentially. Caitlin, my IO is broken. My Raider IO is not enabled. 1 second. But what I can tell you is this. I know enough about mental health, and I have studied enough about mental health. And you know one of the hardest things to talk about for mental health? I will have this conversation, but I will openly tell you that it is a very difficult one to discuss. Because people will have many opinions on it. And all of those opinions are technically, for what it is worth, they're correct. I understand where they're coming from. But one of the hardest things to talk about when it comes to mental health is the fact that people need to suffer. You cannot remove suffering from the equation. What you do is learn how to process the suffering. It's just an incredibly nuanced conversation to have. If you give people the tools to ignore
the things that they don't want to deal with, they are going to use those tools because they're human beings. Everyone will. Because willingly going headfirst into the abyss is next to impossible and a completely unreasonable thing to ask anyone to do willingly and voluntarily. There is a reason that so many success stories only occur, the vast majority of them, when there was no other choice. Because the human brain is just conditioned to, at all cost, avoid hardship and discomfort and pain and suffering. We don't want to feel all those things. To me, the danger of AI is the fact that if you give people the opportunity to disagree and to not venture into the things that they don't want to do, which is what AI does, they're going to take that. I don't know how good it's going to get, but I believe that from what exactly, Poons, I agree with you. For me, the disaster case for AI is not that it will replace jobs. The disaster case is that it will contribute more to a mental health epidemic than we've ever had, which has already been growing. That's what scares me. Does that make sense? That's what really scares me. Do you want to swap to your monk? I don't know if I want to do 13C right now. I don't need a crest farm on anything except Evoker. I mean, we could just send it real quick. It's okay. I kind of wanted to keep farming Pit, but yeah, that's what scares me about it. And even though I know this concept to be true, even though I think that some people listening can also realize that it's true, the problem with it is that you can't expect people to do it. Doesn't matter how true you know this to be, you can't just tell somebody to go ahead and do this. AI makes it way too easy. Does that make sense? AI makes it way too easy to avoid the work that you do need to do. Whether it be using as Manosk, as you're saying right now, to use it as your therapist, that's one way, 100%. That's exactly what I'm referring to. But also to use it to ignore the things that, basically, if you don't want to do something, you just ask AI. It sounds simple, but if you don't want to write your essay, congratulations, just ask AI to do it for you. And the perniciousness is not that you don't gain the skill of writing. The perniciousness is that you are at all times not learning how to deal with discomfort. That is so dangerous. I think that people have no idea and no grasp of that is what AI is doing. That's what really, 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 really scares me. Does that make sense? Think about that. You don't ever have to feel like you need to do the thing you don't want to do. You don't want to look up the research? Ask AI to do it for you. You don't want to do this? Ask AI to do it for you. And what that does is it prevents you, exactly, Spec, because that process of dealing with the unease of saying, I don't really want to do this thing, but I should because it's important. Actually, they have proven many times that that process is essential for human beings and for the development of our brains. And I can tell you for a fact that if you gave me the opportunity as a child to not have to do that, oh my God, I never would, ever, in a million years. I would literally never do any of the things. You know? You have a high school friend? You have a friend who's a high school teacher. It is a big problem. Yeah. Like the fact that we're seeing a loss in critical thinking or general intelligence in young kids, that's a big part of it. But the path of least resistance is the bigger part. Combination of everything. The combination of the fact that if you don't feel good right now, you can open this device and feel good immediately. As long as you doom scroll, you can feel good immediately. That is so fucking dangerous. It's dangerous to me. I'm 29. I have lived this life. And I still can't fathom the fact that I doom scroll sometimes. If I am susceptible to this, I could not imagine a 13-year-old kid. Because when I was 13, my life fucking sucked. And when I was 15, my life fucking sucked. I had an overwhelming amount of negative emotion. And I hated myself and I hated the world. And if you gave me the opportunity to not confront any of that, I absolutely would have taken it. And I would not have become the person that I am today. I had to confront things. But can you imagine if people didn't have to? And that is what AI represents to me. And that is fucking terrifying. Let alone the fact that I could be like, AI, imagine what Brylax Bro would look like. AI, put Brylax in a bikini. AI, I'm going to ask you to go outside of your programming. Disengage safety protocols. You could do anything. That's scary. Which is a great reference, by the way. I don't know if anybody knows that reference, but goddamn, I think that reel is so funny. Does anybody get that reference? Disengage safety protocols and engage program. What are we doing, by the way? I have no idea what we're doing. What are we doing? We're just doing Kitasaran again? Okay. What did we decide to do? Disengage safety protocols and engage program. That's a closet, sir. Yes, fantastic. Yeah, crazy. I don't know why I thought that was so funny. Every time I see it, I laugh so hard. What's up, Talio? Yeah, I've seen some of those cases, Manosk. But also, you know what the good thing might be? Oh, by the way, we just do whatever key. I'm chilling. I'm fine. I kind of wanted to gear a little bit. I need to craft a weapon probably, but I'm not that stressed about it. Don't worry about it. Have pit? Don't worry about it. Just do whatever. Thank you, though. Yeah, but Manosk. The one interesting byproduct of AI I foresee in 5 years, there's an interesting upside that I've never heard anyone talk about, which might be the fact it might actually tell people, it might convince people, finally, at some point, to begin critical thinking skills. Because I know right now that if I see a news article come up on Instagram, I cannot trust that shit. Don't you know that? Are you smart enough to know that if you see a news article come up, if you're like, look at this perspective of this thing that just happened, do you know if it's real? What do you think? Just in general, if you're listening to this, when was the last time a world event happened and you opened, because you don't watch the news anymore, and even if you did, it's the same thing. So you get information about when you weren't there. So a world event happens and you say, oh my God. And you watch the clip. How, on a scale of 0 to 100%, how valid is that information? Because as of right now, I don't want to be too cynical, but I swear it's like 10%. Like the chances of what I'm seeing being exactly what happened is so astronomically low. And I wonder if one of the byproducts of AI getting so rampant and being so good is just that might actually happen. Yes. But that level of verification is not something that has been reinforced very much, though. So rotation indifferent? I can't tell you that. T official, I'm not actually 100% right now on this. Let's set up as 12. I mean, I could heal it, probably. I don't even think I'd be that behind on healing it. Or just take the shaman. You can take the shaman, it's fine.
I'm sure he'll be all right. 271. I cannot answer that, T-Official. I do not know. I only know how to do Shadow Pan right now, but I haven't really played enough Brewmaster in my life to really be able to answer it. I do think that these conversations are interesting. I also think they're just important to have. 0% reliable? Yup. Yup. Good morning, random. Yes, I did some research and I was like, oh, this is fun. I should do this. There's so much that I learned about this. I did a little research so I could talk to you about it. This bag is good. Got every noticeable new... Yeah, but the thing is, let's take that conversation a little further, Dirty Chugs, by the way. Let's take that conversation. I've been watching Kes live videos too. Yeah, he's a great source for sure. There are so many little things, but like the last video he posted, I watched and I was like, okay, that's interesting. Remember, every day AI is as bad as it's ever going to be. It's only going to be better from here on. True, as well, Deco. So, oh, hello. Oh, that's so weird that people know me now. Hi. It's so weird that people actually know me. I still don't know how to process that sometimes. Oh, we're going. Holy shit. GG's. All right, bet. We're in the key. Let's go. Let's roll. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. No ready check. No nothing. No precast. Here we go. We're on it then. We're going to roll. We win from this point though. There are many bad actors in the world, but can I actually approach that conversation? Dirty Chugs on YouTube. He said something really interesting to me. He said, as a cop, I can tell you every single newer generation, I'm assuming you're a little older, Dirty Chugs, every newer generation cannot regulate their emotions. I agree with you. But the one thing I want to really add to this conversation is the fact I think it's unfair to expect them to be able to. I think that our world is very, very, very specifically structured so as basically to teach people how to be as dysregulated as humanly possible. Would you agree with this? In my opinion, right now, we live in a world which is so clearly trying to get us to be dysregulated, scared, afraid. We are not given almost any help whatsoever about regulating our emotions. That is a skill that you have to practice, learn, and get better at over time. And it's like, that's not obvious how to do that. And I don't think it's fair. I think a lot of older people are like, man, kids these days have no impulse control. No, duh. How do you learn impulse control? Like, you have to learn impulse control. Like, that is a skill. Human beings by default don't have impulse control. So now, you see, like, that's the thing. Like, when you realize they weren't, and you're like, okay, I understand. Now that makes sense. So I think that that's interesting for what it's worth. And I think that's actually something that should be considered very actively. I don't want to... See, the thing is, don't get me wrong. I'm like I don't want to be a cynicist. I would rather be somebody who would say, I would rather be an idiot and an optimist than a cynicist and right. One of my favorite quotes I've ever come up with. I used to believe wholeheartedly that it was so worth it for me, by the way. Like, I used to believe very much in my mind that I wanted to be smart and I wanted to be right. I wanted to learn the truth of the world, and I wanted to get really good at being smart. I just wanted to be very, very, very intelligent. Holy fuck, I was wrong. I want to be an idiot, but a happy idiot. That's what I actually want to be. Do you know what I mean by this? Do you guys understand? Like, what's the point of being right if you're miserable? Imagine thinking that it was better to be miserable but right than, like, stupid but really, 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 really happy. Because goddamn ignorance is bliss. Absolutely it is. By the way, random, did you see that? That was like a perfect AUG setup right now. Except that I missed because of my stats. I missed that extension of the bombardments for a second. So then I pool here, and I basically set up the next window. I grab Essence Burst, and then I can chain and hit the Ebon Might here. Yep. You always double bombardment. Every single time you double bombardment. So you go here. I set up my prescience. I make sure I get this extension. I go 2 Empower. And then here. And then I need to go extend right now. And then I tab targeted. So I've got 2 bombardments. I went in with 1 Essence Burst. I let it drop there. Again, part of it is stats. And then I'll be able to breath. Get the Ebon back. So that was not optimal. And then here I should technically rescue one of these dots. Yeah, I mean, the key level is going to be packs are dying like way too quick for me to actually do it. But I've got my duplicate up now. So now I'm going to go double Empower. And then I'm going to choose 2 high health targets. And I go 1 bombardment, 2. But now that technically is a loss because I should have tried to game an Essence proc, Essence Burst before that window. Although obviously I'm not trying that hard in a 13 and I'm more engaged in the conversation. But yeah. But yeah, Spec, like I used to really believe that intelligence was power. And I realized intelligence is not power. And if anything, being too smart is a disadvantage because you overthinking in today's world tends to make you far less fucking productive than people who just do the grunt work without thinking about it. I swear. It's the weirdest thing, but I'm actually quite positive about this. If I just thought less, I would be more successful by far. Like, not even close. I would be so much more successful. I just overthink everything. I'm like, oh, is this the right choice? Or maybe that's the right choice. Or maybe I should do this. Or maybe I should do that. Like, no. Literally. Stop thinking. Just do. Just do. If I just, like, the fact is, and this is what kind of bothers me, but Shia LaBeouf was correct. Just do it. Literally just do the thing. If you think about the dishes, they're not going to get done. Just do them. They're not that bad. If you think about the laundry, they're not going to get done. Just do it. Literally. It's correct, though. It's actually the right way to live. You know what I mean? Like, holy. Just fucking do it. I really mean that. Oh, my tank might die. So this is a weird Ebon, but we go 1 Empower, 2, and then I should have gamed an Essence Burst before sending these, because now I have to interrupt it with a single prescience, and that means that I'm going to lose uptime here on these bombardments, but that's okay. I overthink way too much. Oh, dude, I know. It's actually, so I'm like really, it's one of my worst skills, to be honest with you. Genuinely, I think it's one of the things I do at least good. I really want to work on that over the course of my life, because what I feel, Spec, all the time is I feel stressed. I am very bad at not feeling stressed. I tend to feel just stressed all the time. And I think that a lot of that is because I view tasks as being too much. But I actually need to just stop thinking of them as to-do lists. They're just things. You just do them. When you do them, it takes 30 minutes. When you think about doing them, it takes an hour. And I don't have an hour, but I do have 30 minutes. You know what I mean? I can call up my tank here. He reset his stacks anyways. I kick this for my tank. A byproduct of the TISM is overthinking things. Yeah, but I also don't want to limit myself by that. I've had mental illness, quote unquote, my whole life, but the person I am today is a result of the fact that I actually never limited myself by that. I know that my brain works a certain way, but I also believe with all of my heart that if I don't want it to work that way, it doesn't have to. I believe I can change. I actually significantly believe that anything that I want to be able to do, I can do. I have this unerring belief in myself. It's okay, I can cleanse you. It's actually so strange. I don't even necessarily know where it comes from, by the way, because there's not a lot of evidence for it. Most of my life, I failed at everything I ever wanted to do. So I'm not even necessarily sure where it comes from. But goddamn, I feel as though, in many ways, I feel as though I cannot lose. Anything. No matter if I'm tone deaf, but I want to learn how to sing, I believe that if I actually was creative enough and put enough time and effort in, I could do it. I don't know where it comes from necessarily, but I think it's because I have been able to succeed in ways that I should never have been able to even do. I should rescue this guy. Can't I rescue this? Yeah, I can. There are so many things. Like, I should have failed so many times, but I didn't. And I think that that gave me this weird, unerring confidence in myself. I'm stuck as is. You don't have to be stuck. I have a degenerative health condition. Physically, I've proven it. Emotionally, I've proven it. At some point, there's no more need to prove it. I just know to myself, like, when I was a kid, I know how difficult my life was. I know how impossible the odds were against me. Like, I should not have survived, but I did. And then, as an adult, there have been so many things which should have bricked me. Like, I should have just been, that should have been it. It should have just been GG's, and yet I'm still here, and it's like, holy fuck. If I'm going to keep winning, I got to start making a plan, because all of a sudden I'm realizing kind of in horror that I'm going to be here for a while, and I'm like, holy shit, I didn't plan to get to 29. And now I'm here, and I'm like, oh my God. I need a savings account. I was like, I wasn't expecting this. Prescience, essence burst. Yeah, it's a good thing, by the way. I'm not complaining about it. But all of a sudden, I'm realizing it's like, wait a second, I'm not going to die next year. Like, I'm going to live. And I'm going to live for a while. So that changes things a lot. Because for a long time, I've kind of always lived like, well, just focus on tomorrow. I've never had a 5-year plan because I was never allowed to. It's such a privilege that I even get the opportunity to think, oh man, I might actually need a 5-year plan. Yeah, but the thing is, Papa, because of that, the one thing that it's been proven now to myself time and time again, that mage is super omega dead right now. No way the mage lives with 8 stacks. Yeah, we're going to be-res them. Oh, shit, I died too. Oh, man. Okay, be-res mage. Mage, not me. I've been waiting for that slipe from live to straighten me out. Recently, a deep vein thrombosis, and even that wasn't enough. It is so weird. Goddamn, it's so weird that human beings, we need something bad to happen in order for us to feel motivated enough to change our lives. Like, for example, I've never gotten a new client because everything was good in their life. Which, by the way, Poons, we got to follow up on the schedule for you. I'm gonna probably, in the 6 years, I have many health issues. I used to believe that too, Deco. And I'm not even going to try to tell you that you're wrong. I think a lot of people, Deco, would hear that and they'd be like, oh, Deco, don't give up or whatever. I don't know your life, man. Maybe. That's okay. Like, I can't take that from you, right? But what I can do is tell you this. I have worked with way too many people who have had stage 4 cancer. I have known way too many people with terminal diagnoses, and they are absolutely still here. Doctors don't know everything. If a doctor has told you that you have a condition and you don't have a lot of time left, they're wrong as much as they are right. And there are way too many stories that I've heard. There are way too many people that I know personally who found a little bit of life when there wasn't much to find. And if you look for that, you'll find it. If you don't look for it, you probably won't find it. But I can tell you for a fact that it does exist. Hope is a very interesting thing. Don't give up on it. It's powerful to have hope. And you should, because everyone can change. We are part of the most adaptable species on this planet. Your reality today does not have to be your reality 5 years from now. I don't know what work it will take to get you there. I don't know what that means. Maybe your reality in 5 years from now is fucking worse. I don't know. But I can tell you for a fact that life, it moves and it changes. And if you learn how to ride the waves of it, there's almost nothing you can't do. I strongly believe that with all of my heart, because I've seen it too many times. This isn't some mumbo jumbo nonsense where if you just commune with the energies of the world and you astral project yourself out, you can see your future. Like, no. This is very physically, scientifically proven. There are way too many people who can find solutions that shouldn't be there. It is absolutely a thing that is very real. Yeah, Manosk, I really want a dog. That's actually seriously, it's one of the things that keeps me going too. I'm very excited. Soon I will get one. Not yet, but at some point I'm gonna get a dog. In order for me to get a dog, I told myself I need X amounts of money in a savings account. We should lust right now. So when I have that much money in a savings account, I will get a dog. And for what it is worth, people on stream, I think that if a lot of times when people hear me talk about this stuff, they don't quite realize I have been very ill in my life. I just don't look like it today. But it's difficult to explain to people just how sick I was for the vast majority of my life. Because we are so caught up with seeing people today that, you know what I mean? Like, for example, if you see somebody who's like ripped, like you meet a bodybuilder, one of the first questions people ask is, bro. See if I get it right. They go, bro, what's your workout split? And very rarely do they go, bro, how long have you been working out? It's always, bro, what's your workout split? It's like, better question, how long? Yeah, bro, do you even lift? It's like, what do you do? What do you do for biceps, bro? It's like, better question, how long have you been working out your biceps? Because that is the secret. Like, the secret is that or artificially do it, I guess. But the idea is it a decade? Because you can gain a lot of progress in your physique in 10 years. And I think that that is a massively underrated thing that no one really talks about when it comes to fitness and health. How long? I don't think you have to have a purpose. I honestly think that if you try to find some grand purpose, just experience what the world has to offer. I don't think you need like a grand purpose in life necessarily. Unless you feel genuinely unmoored and you think that it will make such a big difference, in which case, by all means, you can go for that. But I ultimately don't think that a grand purpose is going to make or break people's existence. Anyways, I know this is not a WoW conversation, but I do enjoy discussing it. Sometimes I wish, to be honest with you, I wish I could just like Spock mind read and put my hand on your face like this and Vulcan mind grip you into realizing, and you could see my life and you would be like, oh my God, I understand now. Because you don't get to hear from a lot of people who are, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, miracles or this or whatever, right? And it might be become an expert on teaching my kids how to control impulses. I mean, that's going to be a really important thing to learn how to do. You're going to need to figure that out. Somebody's going to need to teach them. Uh-oh, don't pull boss yet. I'm not there. Okay. I don't know if we're timing this right now, but go. Yeah, I do wish that sometimes I could just show people what it is that I have experienced. And I think that if you could, just like anything, of course, right? If you could see things from my eyes, you would be like, oh, I get it. Wouldn't that be so cool if there was a way to teach people to see things from our eyes? That is also true. Like, again, and you have to be so careful of saying the technology is all bad. It is incredible that we are having this conversation right now. I live 8,000 miles away from you, or I'm literally across the world in Asia, and we can have this conversation. That's not something to take lightly. The internet it gave kids like me, and probably a lot of people that are listening right now, the internet allowed me to learn the fundamental skills that I needed to learn when I didn't have access to them anywhere else. Because I wasn't going to go outside and make friends with little Timmy. I didn't have that opportunity as a kid. I had too much other things going on. So I never got to play with the other kids. I never got to be a normal child. And so being allowed to game on the internet and basically meet people over a game like World of Warcraft actually allowed me, for the first time in my life, to develop real social skills. Granted, a lot of what I learned wasn't so productive, but it was nonetheless my first opportunity and my first foray into being able to communicate with people. And I think that I'm not the only one with that story. I know people see me today and they don't realize that when I was a kid, I was so sick and I was just in the hospital for so long and I couldn't go to school like everyone else. And so I never got to actually make real social connections until I found online gaming. And when I found World of Warcraft, I actually got to communicate with people, quest out in the open world. I got to queue up for dungeons. And there was a certain magic in the fact that although I was 8 years old when I started playing this game, I could do the content with people who were 40. Which on one hand sounds super sketch and our brains are all cooked because we don't actually realize that that could be an incredibly wholesome experience, not just a disturbing thing. Like that can actually be amazing because I didn't get to interact with anyone aside from that. Obviously, I met some people my age too, but the idea was it was my first opportunity in being able to learn how to communicate with people. And that was really meaningful to me. And I still think that games can do that. And it's an incredible part of technology. It's actually something that's so interesting and so amazing that we have this opportunity, and technology isn't all bad. I know we focus so much on the negatives of things, but it's actually incredible that we have the opportunity to just communicate like this. I am in Thailand right now, and we're having this conversation. And I think that's really special. I genuinely think that that's super cool. And Papa Jagil, I'm glad that you appreciate these parts of my stream. I really do enjoy this type of conversation. Oops. Oh. Uh-oh. Kite it out. What? What did? Chain heal. Interesting. Honestly, Mistweaver, best healer for lower keys. By far, by the way, Mistweaver, if you're ever trying to time like 12s or like 10s or anything like this, Mistweaver is your answer to that question. By far, by the way. Because Mistweaver doesn't have to have a rotation. You just slam buttons and you DPS, and you will do all the healing you need to do for this key level. Whereas other people, I'm like, wait, are you hitting the wrong button? Mistweaver. Can't go wrong with a Mistweaver. It'll make, if you ever feel like you're a tank player and you don't know why you don't feel safe, it's because you're not playing with the Mistweaver in a lower key. Other healers have to make active decisions for every key. Well, maybe not for every key. Did it? Yeah, I kind of wish I had a geared Resto Shaman right now. I would totally play it. Resto Shaman is maybe one of my home healers. I feel like I could play that healer pretty well. You still won't touch Mistweaver. I learned this deco actually. So if I was going to make a video right now explaining what is the best first healer to play, it's definitely Mistweaver, right? Like Mistweaver is definitely the best first healer to play, quote unquote. However, there is also a problem with it. It doesn't teach you how to heal. There is an infinite problem with Mistweaver. And I didn't really appreciate this before I started playing it a little bit more. It does not teach you how to heal. You know that, Deco? Like, what's very interesting to me is that if I put you on a Resto Druid, you would be like, what? That does that much damage? You would have no comprehension of it, because you don't actually have to really learn damage patterns like that as a Mistweaver. Your solutions are effectively the same. You have to learn boss encounters. Boss encounters check you, and they make you actually learn your kit. No form Resto Druid's easy? I disagree. I actually think Resto Druid has a massive skill cap. Many Resto Druids don't understand where they're... Yeah, it is actually like playing a different game. What's up, Vio? Can you tell me why some Guardians pick Moonconform and Starfire? Because you can Heart of the Wild Moonconform. Because if you cast Heart of the Wild in Moonconform, then you actually end up getting a massive benefit. Wild Growth Swiftman? I disagree. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but I still think that you take for granted how many Resto Druids are just going to be slamming Rejuve. Like, I cannot express to you how many times I have seen Resto Druids they just hit Rejuve, like a lot. And they don't understand Swiftmed whatsoever. Or any of the... There's actually still a lot of interactions with Resto Druid. I unfortunately don't think we're timing this one either. That is okay. I was in total miss. You weren't... What did you... Okay, so the Guardian Druid guide I made for full Apex Secret, what did you learn from it, out of curiosity? What was something that you learned from it? Yeah, but how do you pre-hot is the question, random. Because you have multiple hots. Which one should you prioritize and why? If you're playing Dream of Cenarius, the only problem with that is that there is a key level where those Starfires just don't work. Yes, that's why I like Mistweaver. Yep. That's why I really like it right now. But it is a weird thing where it will not teach people how to heal properly. Like from 10 years ago. Exactly. Whoops. We will be just shy of this key. It's okay. My Incarnatus was Lucia. I just use it randomly. Yeah. It's harder than most healers. I would agree with that. But the downtime of brain power I get is more than enough to make up for it. No. Because one of the things that you'll see a lot that we've made the mistake of doing, random, is that if you send a B-res on trash when people can just walk back and release, like you do have to B-res trash if it's a healer or a tank that dies. If it's a healer that dies on a trash pack, you probably have to B-res. But everyone else, the idea is you actually, in general, no. Because you can just actually have a few deaths and still time things. Okay. Assess a team DPS-wise after key. The entire time throughout a key, I am looking at defensive usage and everything else. So even when I'm playing AUG, so right now, for example, I can see he pressed ice cold there. I can tell when he's going to press his altar. Me being able to track stuff, though. Some bosses are really hard this season, yeah. I can see if he presses Desperate Prayer. Or if he presses Dispersion and when. So a lot of times, like, I can assess, for example, Gremlins. One thing I can assess is if I see him press Dispersion when after the damage happens, then I'll say the Shadow Priest could use a little bit of work. Or if I see a mage just not press Altar Time, then I'm just, you know what I mean? Then I can assess a lot through those types of things. But that's because I tend to watch. Which is most people don't do that. Like normally, so for example, in all of our keys, when there's a death, I am tracking what's happening, although I don't think many people do. Whenever there's a death, I'm like, oh, I see random missed his defensive, or I saw this there, or I saw that there. Normally, though, I can see stuff like this. Yeah, I feel like Skyreach, both second boss and last boss. Croth is not that hard for me. Croth seemed pretty chill when I did it. It could have just been that I had a tanky comp with it. Also, one of the things about healing is that it is so comp dependent. Like, there are some comps that... No, I don't like PvP, MacMan. But there are a lot of comps that are heavy, just like way harder to heal depending on what you have, right? Okay, you bonus roll. GG's. Let's try. So with the Voker tech, though, is so much nicer. Yeah, we got to start doing stuff like that as keys get higher. This is a Warband choker, and I got the belt. Okay, nice. So I still want to bonus roll this. Here we go. Maybe I'll get another belt. What do I get? 3, 2, 1, loot. Cloak. All right, I'll take it. Warbound. That neck is Warbound. Unfortunately, that was a Warbound one, which is good, because I can actually use that for someone. All right, so belt goes from 204 to 266. That's nice. And then we go cloak, 272 mythic cloak. So I get one more bonus roll here, though. If you get the fourth screech. Fourth one is probably tough, yeah. Fourth one do be rough. PvP seems so weird from a PvP player. Oh, I'm just chilling also right now. I am just hard chilling at the moment. I'm not really that worried about things at the moment. I want to play my Mistweaver more, but the only problem is, Deco, you don't tank. The only problem is, Deco, is you don't tank. As a tank, when should I interrupt? Sometimes I interrupt first, and sometimes it does me. I would just say first as a tank. General rule is first. Or save your kick for like the fear or the one important thing that you have to kick. That's another option. You doing pres keys? When I gear this character, sure, I'll do some pres keys. When I actually gear the character. I'm a lot more geared. I started at like 235 today, so a lot more geared at this point, though. I mean, you could play Brewmaster. It's not that hard. It's not that hard for what it's worth. But in general, first. The answer is, generally speaking, first. All right, well, my aug's coming up. I got to craft a weapon. So I craft a weapon, and then I craft something here, though. Yeah, you could do it. No problem. Also, something to think about as a healer as well is, if we have an aug, as an example, Zephyr works against the Screech damage. There are a lot of things that are not supposed to code like that, but Zephyr does work against that. So Zephyr should be treated as an actual cooldown for the fire phase. You could probably get away with healing one of the fire overlaps for what it is worth. You could almost certainly heal one of the fire overlaps if we just Zephyr it. You used to Zephyr and Twin Guardian one. But you can't Twin Guardian anymore because they removed that, which is sad. So Zephyr is a 20% DR, and then you could probably just double TFT even, or triple TFT it. Brew weapon, are we saying it's a sign? Ha. I gotta finish my bonus rolls on Druid. Thanks for the keys. Dude, thank you for coming to Tanks Aurelian. I appreciate it. That was nice. My evoker was simply too low to find invites. So I thank you for coming. That helped me a lot. All right, so now I've got one bonus roll left. I got 140 crests. I craft a weapon. That'll be big ups. I still need the shoulder from Seat. We've bonus rolled 3 items from pit, so we'll have... This is still one... I'm hoping if I could actually just grab the shoulders from this, very possibly I would not bonus roll this dungeon again. Because I got the neck already, and then I got the legs, which I didn't want, and then I got the cloak, which I kind of don't want. Oh, he'll be there soon. Yeah. The second I get like 270 item level, I'm pretty sure I could bring this guy to 18s, and he'd be good. I actually think I'm pretty decent at AUG. Is this haste mastery? Thanks for that run. My little starstruck. My palms are actually... Oh, no problem. Hi, Tolkut. Hello. I'm just gearing my AUG is super low. I'm just trying to send my bonus rolls real quick. I was just... No, you're fine. Yeah. It's so weird to me that people know... Sometimes I join keys and they're like, is that a woo? And I'm like, yes. Is brew station still keg fire? It's even simpler than that now. It's a little bit more complicated, but I think I'll make a video on how I understand brew currently. But kind of. So yeah, I think I just need to do a bunch more keys. There's a world where I could swap my bonus roll now that I've done 3. I just really... The belts, the shoulders, and the ring. But I don't want that trinket, and I don't want this. Keg on mouse wheel down, breath on mouse wheel up. Oh, a little bit. Alright, you can see it's getting dark. I should probably go. Thank you for the milkshake fun today. It was actually nice to get a little milkshake. I do want to get my Brewmaster up a little bit. Random. We should talk AUG at some point. Mostly when I looked at the log, I picked up on a few things that I think we could help with. But AUG is interesting right now. For sure. What is Windrunner drop? I decided to start using on pit because it would be fine. But at the end of the day, yeah, because this has a bunch of overlaps. So I don't want the neck. I don't want the offhand. I don't want the one hand. Oh, there's like 4 items I don't want here. I want these, but I don't want anything else. Being simple. Yeah, you should see how I have to play. So the level of knowledge that I have to have for these keys to play my Guardian deco, just to clarify, I can tell you everything I'm going to hit before the key even starts. Like I can say, okay, first pull Algathar Academy. I can do it blindfolded because I know what I'm going to hit before I hit it. That's the level of mastery that I have on the Guardian Druid. It's pretty small now. I know, and I still need a few items from it. I think I just send everything in pit. The thing, you're going to get so much gear, and I'm not going to crest cap this guy this week, so I'm not in a rush. The fact you get 2, I thought you were going to get 1 bonus roll per week. 2 is insane. 2 is wild, actually. The fact that you get 2 is kind of crazy. Tolkod, thanks for coming to the key. I will get the AUG up eventually. And then when I get a little bit more gear, I can play some Prez too. I do like my Monk. I kind of want to play a little bit more Brewmaster, although we got to figure out our damage a little bit, Deco. Because it wouldn't be a problem, but if I don't play Guardian, then it's like minus 20, 30k DPS on a key. And timers might actually get tough in that case. I think it's very possible that timers actually get tough. Let's see what I have going on. There's too many characters I was trying to maintain. Nice and simple. Very good damage. I think Shadowpan is pretty simple too. But honestly, like, so my Druid will smoke my Druid smokes Brewmaster in damage. Damage is not the problem. Also because Mark of the Wild compared to Mystic Touch is just more valuable. Because I don't play with Resto Druid, we play with Mistweaver. So it's massive, actually, to have the Druid. The problem is I just don't get invited right now. I literally I've actually been up. I haven't been sleeping that well. So every night I've been on, and I basically spend like 30 minutes applying for keys, getting declined for literally every key, and I'm just going, okay, never mind. And I just log off. It's very demotivating. Like, they're 19s. They're not 20s or 21s. 20s I understand, but like 19s, I'm still getting declined from literally everything. And I'm just like, okay, so I actually physically, at this point already in the season, I cannot play my Druid deco if people aren't on. Like, straight up, I just don't get to play. It shouldn't be, though, Deco. The only thing I will say, Deco, is that it shouldn't be because the vast majority of keys are being timed with a Brewmaster and a Resto Druid or Resto Shaman, and we should not have to make up that much damage because we can do the same pulls and we can route very well. So I know we do, but we should not. That actually, the key should never come down to that, which is a very strange thing. But it technically should not come. It should not come from that, if that makes sense. I find it interesting that it seems to matter. But it really shouldn't matter, actually. All right, well, thank you for the conversations today, guys. I'll be back tomorrow, probably. What's tomorrow, Friday? Yeah, I'll probably be back tomorrow. We'll see. I'm going to raid the first person on my follow channels. Bye. Good night, good night, good night. I see first person on follow channel. Other day, probably did 120. 3 hours to get that pit. Yeah, it's crazy. It's wild right now. Tilt. Copy. Thank you, Papa. I appreciate you saying so. All right, raid Saffron Tilde. All right, good night, guys. Oh, tomorrow I'm actually excited. I want to show you something. Tomorrow I have a new sponsor. Well, a returning sponsor, rather. But I'll tell you tomorrow. Okay, bye. Bye-bye. All right, good night. Time to go to work. Have a good